Wait, why didn't that fade in nice and slowly? Nylon? Hi! Welcome! Hi! Hi, I have no idea why the music just suddenly started blasting.
Oh, jeez.
Wait, that's like the meme, isn't it? Hi! Thank you for the pet stew. Hi, prods. Oh my god, holy crap. Those rooms are all on top of each other. That is the most rooms I've ever seen! Thank you very much, Exia. Holy crap. 21 months as well! Sheesh! That's like 3 sevens! Hi, welcome! Thank you very much. Goodness, what's going on here?
Baby streak.
Baby streak. Thank you very much. Oh my god, Prime as well. Holy crap. Thank you. Thank you for not giving little Jeffy your money. Jesus! Ow! Oh my... No! Half the purple ones disappeared! Neil, thank you very much! What in the name of what the actual... Holy crap. Have I ever seen a 50 hit my head before? What on earth? Thank you very much. I forgot what a 50 even looked like from when I was coding it. I've never seen one. Thank you! What the hell? That's super kind of you. Thank you, Neil. And thank you very much, Enlin. What is going on? My stream's just begun. Okay, thank God that did trigger the hype train. I was gonna say, if that didn't trigger the hype train, what the hell would? Because recently the hype train had been not triggering for some reason, even though I've got it set as easy as possible. Neil, welcome as well. Welcome, Enlin, as well. Thank you very much for the resub. You're on 3 sevens as well. Hi. Hi. Thank you for the pats. Oh my god, I need to catch up. I've been missing people already. I mean, I miss people from not streaming so much, but I'm missing people in the chat. One sec. Okay, let me give you a proper Nyan Fi. Do I still have it? I don't know. Have I lost my Nyan touch? Why does Nyan touch sound like something that Apple would make, but cuter? Anyway, welcome in Stewie, welcome Fi, welcome Exia, welcome B-Top. And Cabbage! And Prods! And U50! And... yeah, I already said Fi, but welcome again, Fi. And Neil! And Enlin! And I think I've caught up. Oh, Carly as well! Hi! Won't be here for too long? No worries, I appreciate you even stopping by. Thank you. Thank you. Let me actually catch up on the chat this time instead of just reading names. Actually, I should do the redeems as well before it's time for another hydration. Nyan indeed. Thank you for the hydration, Stu.
Nice.
It is nice indeed. Extra big hydration as well because it's so goddamn hot. Look at the temperature. Look at the temperature. And a posture check as well. This is where my arms stop tracking because they're behind my head.
Nice.
Wait, let me play that again. Sorry.
Nice.
Nice indeed. Wait, what is... hang on, what's she licking? Oh, she's licking the tap water. Potable water. Nice. Oh my god! Holy crap, I've only just begun. Wow, that's perfect timing. Thank you very much. Boom! That's how your name has to be pronounced. I don't know why my thing's capturing so slowly. Apparently, rebuilding my computer's SSDs and stuff didn't... Anyway, who cares? Didn't fix the frame rate. Welcome in, Boom. Hi, welcome everybody. I'm a strange cat. I've just begun. Exactly. And that's also a valid pronunciation. Cheese is not valid though. Stop this. I very much appreciate it. Welcome. Okay, I'm still catching up on the chat from when I was on my starting soon screen, so I'm sorry, I'll be there in a sec. But Boom, what are you up to? I hope you're alright. As Nyan as ever, great Nyan. Okay, thank you. I'm glad I've still got the Nyan in me, or out of me. This music is on the loud side, isn't it? Let me just quieten down a bit. I mean, I like it. It's getting me hyped up for something that's not going to be hype, but anyway. Get cheesed. I have been cheesed. Cheese. I did spaghetti code in Unreal for 3 hours and now I need a nap. A fellow pasta chef. At least that's the tag that Enlin has, and I love it, and I keep thinking I should add it, but I never add it. Hey! You can stop that. You can stop that right now! But you don't have to. But you should! Anyway, let me shout you out. I'm gonna try and type your name without copy and pasting. Boom, okay. Shout out, hard percent. How do you do this? B, 1, 2, 3. I'm not even using my finger to point to see which O I'm on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and then an M, I think? Did I do that right? Oh my god, I did it! Oh, I can count! Hi! Thank you very much for the raid. Thank you. I'm really glad nobody posted while I was counting, because it would have shifted the chat and I would have lost count. Look at this! Look at this! Look at this smug cat with glowing eyes. Hi. Thank you very much. I hope you had fun. Welcome in Jacked back as well. I hope you had fun making your spaghetti code. A level 3 hype train emote. That's cute. What is it? It looks like a panda holding up a tongue. Not a panda. Is it a panda? A raccoon? Randa? Pacoon? I don't know. And yeah, if nobody knows Boom, thank you. I should be thanking you. Everybody. You! And you! Maybe even you! You and you down there as well, yeah. Anyway, yeah. Boom! It's a cool VTuber who does a bunch of stuff in Unreal Engine. I don't know how, it's so... There's just an insane amount of stuff. If anybody has looked at mine and thought, wow, how you got a bunch of weird shit on your stream, that must have taken a while. No! I think that about Booms, not the weird shit part. I mean, well, to be honest, some of it is weird, but in a good way. But more to the point, I think, how the hell did you manage to add so much? This is a huge amount of stuff. Okay, fine, I deserve that cheese. God damn it! Anyway, very entertaining streams. Very chaotic, but in a fun way. Anyway, thoughts on the new Dacia Sandero model? I don't know what that is. I'm gonna guess it's a car. My thoughts are, is that a car? There you go. That's my thoughts. Anyway, thank you very much for the raid. I very much appreciate it. I guess I should say what I was intending to do this stream, huh? Hang on a second. Sayuki. That was a terrible attempt for a pun or wordplay. Wordplay. Wait, what were you trying to say? Was it meant to be thanks? Thank you? Oh my god. Sayuki? I don't know. Anyway, hi! In case you hadn't realized, I'm a weird cat. Weirder than Boom, I would say. I'm sorry. I hate to overthrow your weirdness. I don't even know if you call yourself a weird cat, but I call myself one because that's what I am. Anyway, today I was going to be trying to continue working on something that I haven't done in a while because this is my first stream in... Well, actually it's less than a week, but it's only my second stream in 2 weeks, which is terrible, so... Let's get back to it! Oh my god, the pieces of cat flying across. I see it in the chat, but nice. Hi Fox, welcome. Yeah, you mean roar? I don't know. Ma, there's pieces of a weird cat on the stream. Oh yeah, right. That meme, yeah. That's a weird cat. What was it? I don't actually remember what they said, but I remember the shouting guy looking at the grey cat on the floor. Weird cat drives new Dacia, Dacia, how do you pronounce this? Sandero, world exclusive. I'm not going to be driving today. The only thing I'm going to be driving is people out the way or pixels from the video memory of the VGA onto the screen of an emulated IBM PC, which is not even properly emulated. It's just DOSBox. It doesn't try to emulate the hardware accurately. Anyway, so yeah, I was going to be working on trying to continue making a system for having cheese thrown at my face. Unfortunately, that's already done though. Hey!
Cheese?
Omni!
Yeah.
Hi Omni, welcome. Driving cheese out of the cheese cannon, that works as well. So yeah, I'd been starting to I'd been on a bit of a roll from April until I eventually was no longer on a roll. But I assume you're still there. I can't. Oh, there you are. Yeah, I see you now. I see. Wait, why does it think my hand is upside down? What? Leap motion. What the? Look at this. This is the correct orientation of my hands. I slowly rotate. Ugh. Now one of them is flipped almost completely upside down. Maybe don't look too hard, it's a little bit horrifying. But welcome in, Eggs and Fox and Omni. How's the Fox doing? But yeah, if I can just finish a single train of thought, that'd be amazing. Unfortunately, I find that very difficult. We'll try again. See what I'm doing on stream, Impossible Edition. You know what? I think what'll be easier is if I just press this button and we'll move on over to the scene where you can actually see stuff. Boop. I should probably be capturing the actual thing rather than just... There we are. The double wave. So yeah, I was starting to learn how to be programming a bunch of things for DOS in the hope of eventually making a game that can sort of consolidate all the stuff that I've learned into one big thing. And I guess I'll just do a super quick review. I made a thing that can like play music, and I made a thing that can set up keyboard interrupts so I can see when someone presses the key, and I made a thing that can draw a transparent sprite that bounces around the screen, a little something like this, if I've recompiled it correctly. What? Oh, I didn't go into the folder. There we are.
I forgot I had this Prime sub.
Thank you very much, U50. Oh my goodness. Damn. I hope Jeff has enough money with all these Prime subs being given. Holy crap. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. But this was not using any cheese. It's true. Wasn't using any cheese. Hi, Atomos. There we are. I got there in the end. That's a lot of progress from just managing to display one thing. This is just one thing though, but it's with transparency. So this is just drawing in a way. How is this working again? I'm pretty sure this was working by drawing to a back buffer and then blitting the back buffer into the region of memory that maps to what's shown on screen. But ignore that text at the top. It's wrong. It shouldn't be there. One day I'll get rid of it. That was for a different version of the program where I was benchmarking how quickly you could draw. But now it's just displaying nonsense because that variable never gets set. Anyway, so recently I was looking into the so-called Mode X and Mode Y. The VGA, which is kind of like the GPU of this old computer. That it can be put into, which is a non-standard mode. Both of them are non-standard modes. The official modes are numbered, and this is X and Y. And no, Apple, X is not a number. It's a letter. So yeah, it's a non-standard one that somebody made up. If I go into this folder, instead of just doing dir on it, I swear to God. Then here's some stuff. Oh yeah, right. I was also making a library to be able to do some of these things more easily. But essentially, you might ask, well, how can you make it do something that's non-standard? And that's because the mode numbers just correspond to like presets of all kinds of settings inside the VGA, basically. And you can tweak those settings directly. You don't have to just use presets. And some people found some settings that can make it do some useful stuff that are non-standard. And then they kind of became almost de facto standards for some game developers, but yeah, and I was oh shit. Oh no, I just dropped my nyan juice. The lid was on, but now it's gonna have lost any fizz that was left. God damn it. Now it's decarbonated nyan juice. The worst kind of nyan juice. Thank you for the hydration, SG. my goodness. Done! Cat is hydrated. I personally think the lemon one is bad. Lemon yan juice? This is still technically dyed lemonade, but they changed it a lot, and it now actually tastes like lemon. It used to taste like grapes, which is great. Great, not grape. Because I like grapes, and grape juice is not really a thing over here like it is in America, so that's kind of nice, but now they've changed it. Huh. Anyway, let's, I'm gonna show you as far as I've got with being able to do Mode Y stuff, and it's gonna look extremely boring because... Oh yeah, right. I was trying to remember. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this how I left it? Yeah, it is how I left it. There's a red, green, and blue pixel near the top left. No, that wasn't Mode Y. That wasn't Mode Y. That was Mode 1.3. And at the top right. This is the last image. This is the image I last saw. I see. Okay, sorry, yes. God damn it. People getting impressed with me for doing nothing. I'm sorry. I swear I wasn't trying to scam. Anyway, let's go into the file. Yeah, so as a quick recap, actually an entire explanation of what I'm about to be doing. Not really a quick recap. This is like actually what I should be showing people. Boop. Let's get a sprite up. Boop. Here it is. What's a good way to show this? Let's put this at the actual resolution that I'm using. Okay, so the entire game world, it looks like this. It's an amazing black square right now. But it's 200 pixels high and 640 pixels wide. But what's being shown on the screen is only a 320 by 240 window. Can I draw a rectangle at a specific size? 320 by 200? Yeah. Oh, I see what it's doing. I think. Is that right? Could I zoom in? Oh, just scroll wheel. I was trying all the different combinations. Shift, scroll wheel, control, alt. None of those things. Wait, was one of those cycling through colors? Oh my god, it is! Look at that! Look on the left side here. Look at this. Alt, scroll wheel, cycles through colors. I had no idea. I just accidentally found a new shortcut on A-Sprite. I don't know if I'll ever use that. But nice to know it exists. Control zooming makes my brush size bigger and smaller. I've done that by mistake many times. And shift scroll horizontally scrolls. So there's actually no way to scroll vertically. That's funny. I think you can probably configure it in the settings, but I haven't. Nylon juice. No, don't drink the nylon juice. Hold on a second. My nose is being silly. It's summer, but it's less silly than it has been being. But because of hay fever, I have to sort my nose out. One sec. I'm gonna mute. Done. Hi Spitfire, welcome. So we're seeing this region right now, and I'm currently drawing a derpy uke off the side of the... Wait, that's random. Off the slight edge of the visible region. Thank you for the pats. So right now there is a derp. We'll represent her as a red circle. Why not? I'll just draw a blob. There. Perfect. So we're seeing the left side of her right now. So what I could do is pan the view along, and you should see this. But wait, there's more. Oh my god, I'm doing it again. Holy crap! All I'm trying to do is zoom out, and I'm pressing all kinds of shortcut keys that I shouldn't be pressing. Okay, let me remind myself. How far does this actually extend? So we've got 256 kilobytes of VRAM. So that's like, what is that? 2 to the power, what is that? 14? That's root. How do you do this again? No. Oh, wait, no, it's gotta be over 16. 18. Yeah, that's it. What just happened? It showed the correct answer and then it showed something crazy. So this many pixels are what exist in the video memory that we have to play around with. And this region here is not all of it. This region, 640 by 200, is only that many. So that means, actually, there's more memory that effectively extends off the bottom here that we're not seeing. And that's where I'm loading some sprites into in advance. Basically anything that I might want to draw at high speed, such as a derpy uke. Because, you know how quickly derpy long ukes slide along, right? I'm getting there actually very slow. Exactly like that, cabbage. Exactly. 2D uke feels so different from 3D uke. I still sometimes don't recognize it for a good second when someone posts your emotes. Really? Oh. Oh yeah, right. Okay, actually that's a good point. I just glanced at myself. I was like, really? No, I saw, oh yeah, right. I've got magenta things in my hair now. Huh, yeah, that is a little different now. Yeah. I still don't think of myself as having that. I forget about that. I should maybe dye the hair of my emotes magenta as well, although that would require more than 0% artistic skill, so I'm not sure if I can do that. Welcome in! Sorry, Lane, I meant to say Lane. I looked at the chat and I saw it then again. But I was meant to say Lane. Devno! Hi as well! Thank you very much for the resub. Sheesh. 23 months. Oh my god. I did not realize it had been nearly 2 years that I'd known Devnell as well. Holy crap. Hi, Dev. How are you deving? 23 seconds pass. 23 seconds do pass by so quickly indeed. Magenta is nice. Thank you. It's probably one of my favorite colors. Magenta and blue, which kind of explains my avatar, right? Glowy blue specifically. Well, I mean, I just like glowy any colors. Yeah, thank you very much, Stefan. Very much appreciated. If I make a more accurate picture of this, then oh my goodness, that emote has issues. I mean, it's not the emote's fault, it's the GIF decoder's fault. One day I'll switch over to Crazy Stewie's GIF decoder. This one appears to struggle when it's been optimized by making some parts transparent. Even though it supports transparency in general, apparently some things it doesn't. I like bi people too, yeah? Oh yeah, right, that is the bisexual color, isn't it? But pink and blue. Yeah, doing good. Hope the uke isn't cooked. I'm pretty hot, I'm afraid. Hi Minnow as well. Welcome. Alright, let's see exactly how far this would extend down vertically if we just went all the way down. So we've got 2 to the power of 18 pixels divided by 640. Oh, it's not a whole number. That's annoying. Well, let's just pretend it's 409. Let's extend this to be 409 pixels tall. Okay, so this is actually more like what we're working with. And this white rectangle here is only ever going to scroll left and right because our game world... Oh my god, I keep on control scrolling up. Is there a way I can change this? This is kind of annoying. Okay, nothing stands out to me. Tablet, files, color, alerts, editor, selection, timeline, cursors, background, grid, guides, undo, theme, extensions, experimental. I could have sworn there was an option for changing this stuff, but none of this looks relevant. Who knows? What are you looking for? An option to change it so the control scroll wheel zooms in and out, so I don't keep on sizing the brush up and down by mistake. Basically changing controls. Oh wait, keyboard shortcuts, would that count? I mean, it's not a keyboard. Oh, mouse wheel, hold on. Change brush size. No, I don't want that to be a thing ever. How do I change it? Huh? Can you not change it? Is this just looking at it instead of changing it? I don't think there's a way to change it. Click custom. Oh my god. Zoom with scroll wheel changes. What goes away? Okay, I never want to be able to change brush size with a shortcut. That's not a thing that I do. Zoom. Control. Is it that easy? Okay, scrolling now does nothing. Is there a way that I can make it scroll? Wow, okay. So shift now does this, scrolling now does this, and zooming now does that. Well, that was actually easy once I was told how to do it. Thank you. What does Alt do again? Oh, Alt changes color. Okay, whatever. That's also a thing I'm never going to use, but I don't have anything to replace it with, so I might as well do something, I guess. Instead of pat pat, it would be more appropriate to fan fan. Oh my god, I'll take a fan fan as long as it's not to the face. I already have a fan lower down though, but because I can't have it blowing in my face, otherwise it's going to make my eyes itch like crazy. Hi, Cinta, welcome. Decodema? Wait, Decodema. Decodema, what's that referring to? What did I say? What did I say? Help! Okay, so essentially the game view is only going to pan left and right. If you want to make this an actual interactive thingy, let's... Can I take this? I can't cut it apparently. Can I copy it? Or did I cut? Wait. Oh, I was on the wrong layer. Let's call this visible. And we'll get rid of this little half a derp thingy here. Somehow. Not by pressing delete. Oh, it's on the wrong layer again. Oh my goodness. Okay, the drop is the paint bucket. You know what? Screw it. We'll just go back to this. We won't have a sliding rectangle. This is way too much effort. So anyway, the sliding rectangle goes left and right. That's the view across the world. I can't scroll it apparently. I don't know why I can't scroll it. It's showing me something in the bottom right every now and then, but I can't read it. Oh, there we are. The background there cannot be moved. Amazing. Can we make it a new layer? Okay, cool. Now I can do it, I guess. Nice. So this thing here can move only left and right, and that's what we're looking at. And the area below is where I'm loading a bunch of... I think I'm loading from like the very next row, like the very next row that's not being shown on here. So starting right here. If I can draw, that'd be nice. Like starting like there. From that point on in, we're loading all the pixels of all the sprites that I want to draw. Because the VGA allows you to copy 4 pixels at a time from like 4 pixels side by side. So this, and this can be copied. Zip, like that. Well, that's not copying, that's moving. But can be copied like that. So yeah, 1 operation. Technically 2 operations. But anyway. And I'm hoping that that's going to be worth all of this incredible hassle that I'm going through. It's probably not, but I'm just like partially doing it to learn about it as well. What's probably going to happen is I'm going to find this like way too much of a pain to be doing, and it's going to like scare me off, or not scare me off, but just like use up any motivation that I had to be doing this. That's probably what's going to happen. But until that happens, let's try and do stuff. Anyway, the way that the VGA can copy... Hi, Pneumatic! Welcome! Hi! That's a cute wave. Because of where the hand is, I keep thinking it's a tongue licking at first, like... Anyway. 1. You know what? I'm actually going to use the shortcut. Alt scroll down. There. Oh, these two are way too similar. Okay, so we've got 4 colors next to each other in a row. We're gonna have some more colors. This one. This one. This one. And this one. Okay, so we've got a bunch of colors here. This looks really nostalgic to me. I think some old video cases used to look like this. And by video, I mean VHS, but they just used to be called video. So... yeah, that's why there was one that had a logo that used a strip of colors like this on the front as their logo. I don't know what it was. Was it Memorex or something? I don't remember. Anyway, so here's the thing. When we want to draw a sprite at a certain position, we can only take colors starting from every 4th pixel. So 1 here. That's not drawing. What? This doesn't look like white to me. Huh? Why is my white now grey? Opacity is up? What is this? How do I change to eraser? Hi VTuber! Welcome! How are you doing? I know exactly what you mean. I'm gonna find out. Thank you, Liquid Cake! Thank you! And I'm glad. And I am Devinel as well. I don't know why I just read your entire name, but I did. You're triggering some ancient memory for me as well. Welp! Sorry. Your white is grey. Scream. Somehow I selected the eraser. Where's the spraying? What do you mean where's the spraying? You just sprayed me! I heard it! I felt it. It's okay. At UQVT. Oh, you didn't actually put the ad. I thought you did because it did the thing. Silly me watching from mobile. It worked. It did work. Kind of wish it had sprayed me. I need to get an actual spray. I'm sorry, Liquid Kate. You've been forked by Twitch. It forked you. Can't see what you fucking said. You can drop a link on my Discord though, if you want. If you're in there. Yeah, you are in there. I remember talking to you on there. I remember. Thank you for the pats as well, Fox. And then okay, so when you're copying one of these a part of this video memory to another part, you can only copy on a 4-byte boundary, 4-pixel boundary, and you can only copy to a 4-pixel boundary on the x-axis. The y-axis doesn't matter, but the x-axis does, because you know, because pixels are stored horizontally left to right and then down by 1. So yeah, hold on a second. I see a link. Oh, that's not the one I was thinking of. That one reminds me more of the lesbian pride flag. I know it's not the lesbian pride flag. This one. That's not what I was remembering, but it does look nice. So there's one with more colors. Yeah, right? Was it TDK? Okay, I'm actually, I'm invested now. One sec. Images.google.com. Not TDA. Not TDA Miku. TDK. VHS. No, it wasn't TDK. Oh my god, that's the blast from the past. Memorex? Ooh, this one has the right colors. Hold on a second, let me put this up on the screen. It has the right colors, but they're not in a rainbow pattern. Interesting. Wonder which one it was. Videotapes for lesbians. Oh my. shit, I didn't press the button. I'll go it onto Momo. Thanks. It's a jam at the weirdly mobile exclusive parametry censorship. I want to say it was a brand with a name like Osram, but I don't think they made VHS tapes. That's not a brand that's familiar to me for VHS either, yeah. Thank you for the pads, Cabbage. So here's the thing. What if we wanted to draw a derp at this position here? Well, that wouldn't be a problem at all. We'd copy this block to here, which you can't do immediately. And then we copy this block to here, and we'd be done. Nice. But here's the problem. Pat the brain, thank you. That might fix it. What if we wanted to draw a derp here? I've got bad news for you. We can't really. What we could do is mask out the parts that we're writing to and effectively only write these. So we wouldn't put a pixel here, but like all we've done is chop off the left pixel of this. And so this is really wasteful, but it's all I could think of to do it, and apparently it is what was done as well. The common thing to do was to load 4 copies of the sprite into memory. Scotch! Wait, it might have been Scotch.
Cheers.
Oh my goodness. Hi, Chaos. Ooh! This is the logo that I thought I remembered. But look at that. Look at this one. White cheese. This one sounds interesting. Polaroid has the colors, but I swear I never had one. Polaroid logo. They're washed out though. That's not the kind of colors I was imagining. What are the other ones? Image search Polaroid HS VHS. I definitely didn't have any with a white case. And there's still like the washed out colors as well. I swear I recognized the other ones. Fuji. BASF. What is that? Actually, don't... I guess this kind of... Oh wait, this one looks a little bit familiar. I guess I guess a lot of things at the time would have had bright colors because... Wow, look at this! High color recording! Anyway, because it's an advertising feature, right? What was the last one? Fuji VHS. Definitely not that one. This is interesting though. Thank you so much. Also, hi, Sun Mike. This is cool. This is a blast from the past. Just seeing these logos again. The rainbow strip is probably common for like yeah. Definitely had some BASF. Interesting. Guess they were explaining how good their colors were. Yes. That's it. Despite, I'm pretty sure it made no difference. Yeah, probably not. So the done thing was to load 4 copies of this. One of them with this offset, that is no offset. One with this offset, one with this offset, and one with this offset. And if that sounds wasteful to you, it sounds wasteful to me as well. If it doesn't sound wasteful to you, it still sounds wasteful to me. So now the 4th pixels? What is going on? I can only draw in the select region? Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. The rainbows were added to help capture the lesbian audience. Thanks, Derpuke. Who came up with these drawing schemes? Some insane electrical engineer. Well, this is like not a designed use of it, basically. So this is how a non-standard graphics mode abused some of, or abused is a bit of a strong word, but used some of the acceleration that the VGA provided. Thanks for the positive check on hydration. Thank you. Also, hi, Center. Did I say hi, Center? I'm not sure. And posture check. god. Thank you, Pigeon Butt, for the follow. I wanna pat the feathery butt. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be saying this immediately after you follow. You'll be leaving again. Why is this music so loud? And why is my hand stuck up in the air? How am I tracking? Okay, good. Wait. Do you have some sort of tag on the water bottle to make it track? I don't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to spoil the illusion, but I secretly toggle it. I secretly do a thing, and it makes a thing happen over here. And I tried to time it right. And as it gets close to my mouth, it aims towards it. Not in a very good way, but the illusion. I know, I'm sorry. Gotta go to work now. Bye, you character. It is the right size though. It is. I did try to size it correctly so that it works roughly correctly, but sometimes I have a bigger bottle like I do right now, and it looks weird because I'm like holding nothing. He's a magician. I'm not scammed. I still hydrated. Did I also posture check? I can't remember. I'll do it again just in case. You can make a movie. That's adorable, Cabbage. What the hell? Look at this. How is she holding it? We'll never know. Maybe she's just like pushing it along with her head. It's like a ground angle view. It's a Yuke's eye view. Bye, Fox. Good luck with your work. Good luck. Oh my goodness. So then if you wanted to draw something starting from here, you would just copy this block of 4 pixels. Cheers indeed. Why the cheese though? Hi, you see? It is a yeah, not a quick time though. Hi, Smash Max as well. Oh my goodness, everyone's suddenly coming in. Hi. Also, bye, Fox. So what you'd do is you'd copy this block of 4, and you'd mask out this one. So you'd effectively only copy these 3. And you'd paste it at this position. But because this one's masked out, you wouldn't change that one, and you'd just get these. And from that point on, it's just normal. You'd copy these 4, that's fine. Then you'd copy this 1 with these 4 masked out to not copy. And then there it is. You've got your thing. And that's what I need to implement now. In fact, what I need to implement first is even masking at all. Because right now we don't support transparency. And we're going to need to support transparency for this to even work. So yeah. I think I'm going to do that first. And this is going to be a little bit different. This is where it's going to start to get a little bit gross. Just a little bit icky. And it's also possibly a bit where we're going to lose any speed benefits that we had by doing graphics this mode Y way. Y way? Wait, that was a reply to Enlin. And then the gorgeous queen. I understand. Doing alright, reading a graphics paper while listening to you. Oh, that's cool! And then I want to hear about it. If you want. Wait, I should go in the place where you could join. Hang on a second, oh my god. I just saw Devnal, can I see that photo? Can I post that picture of that? Can I share that photo you posted in stream chat on my Discord server? You can't, it's a gorgeous screen. No! But hi. I should also join the special channel where Nen can join if she wants, and other people. Not that there's any pressure on her to join, but I always forget to join this channel. Nova is still sleeping, so I need to be quiet still. Okay, no worries. Let's have a look. Boop. Look at these. So many spectrums. Well, just 2 actually. 1 and 2. Interesting. What was this? Oh, okay. No worries, Anand. Don't worry, it's fine. Have a happy read. So this is where it's gonna... Oh my goodness. Wow, hi. Welcome in. Hi. Hi everybody, thank you very much for the raid, Pigeon Bud. Wow, and for the follow earlier, but also for the raid. Welcome in, Christian! And Fickerson, wait, I recognize your name. Hi, crew from the crew. Hi, welcome. That's kind of cute. What were you up to? What were you up to? I'm gonna shout you out. I'm gonna find out and extract it from the Twitch API. It'll only work if you publish the VOD though. Oh my god, you did! Pigeons can't wield swords, man. Interesting. Wait, what was that then? Pigeons can't wield swords. Is this a game dev thing? I'm gonna give headpats. It's weird, but it's a thing I have to do. There we are. I'm patting the Kirby if it makes you feel better. Pardon my French, I'm Swedish. Wait, that's funny. Hi. Playing Ghost of Tsushima? I've never played that. I just recognize the name. Nice. Hope you had fun. I should say welcome in everybody, and I should introduce myself. Hi. I'm okay, thank you. I'm very hot right now. The temperature is that in my room. Oh my god, what is going on? Hi! Welcome everybody. Holy crap. Hi. Sorry, that sounded incredibly... Sorry, that was super rude. I'm sorry. Let me actually be polite. Hi! Welcome everybody! It's just that I also got another raid. Hi, welcome. He's raiding, I told him to check you out, and suddenly he streamed. Oh, I see. Hi, welcome in though. Slash raid you can. Thank you, Cat. Hi, Cat. Anyway, welcome in Lemon as well, and everybody who came along. Hi, how are you doing? Welcome Terminal Sleepyhead. Oh my god, this should be my name. Hi, that I've never related more to a name than that. Holy crap. And no, that was not the name of anybody who just raided, as far as I know. But Kakaroten was, and Bandita, hi! Hi, host lady and watchers. Hi, welcome. Spike redeemed channel point for raids to you. Ah, that's very kind! Hi, thank you very much. Hi, welcome Spike as well, I guess. Let me shout you out. What were you up to as well? Sorry, I've only just... I promise I'll say how I am and what I was up to. As asked previously by Pigeon Butt. However, I also need to see what you're up to. Let's find out. This is cute. Sister Lemon's USA Truck Simulator. Sister Lemon? Oh, is this like the lemon tree connection thingy? I'm not sure if tree is the right word. Nice. I'd been considering getting Euro Truck Simulator recently. Apparently I missed the sale when it was €1.50 or something, and now it's like more. Like over 10 times more, but anyway. Oh my goodness, thank you very much for the follow as well. A snake that never dies. A snake that never dies, not a snake that never dies. Just the general phrase, a snake never dies. I'm programming myself, so this will be cool to see. I'm sorry in advance for the letdown. I'll just say it now. And welcome in Foxhound Cut as well. You and Turum are so pretty. That's very kind of you. This is literally just a box. This room is a box, and I made a silly texture, and then kind people actually drew things, and I put the actual decorative art on the wall. Also, I'm almost dying of heat right now. This is inside my room. Anyway, hi. I'm gonna press a button, and I'm gonna flick over. But yeah, hi everybody. I hope you had fun. I should introduce myself and say what I'm actually working on. 29.9. When it reaches 30. Oh, between 30 and 40, like a wiggly heat haze effect kicks in on this camera. It doesn't affect that, Ruki, thankfully. 30C, holy hell, yes. The perks of being a VTuber, you can get away with wearing less. I'd be very worried if you're needing to stream this while wearing more. Also known as 98% dying. I just noticed in the message. Also currently dying of heat. Hi Genesis, please don't die of heat. Please make sure you hydrate and take care of yourself. But yeah, hi, I'm a strange cat, and I was going to be working on this I have slowly been learning how to do a bunch of things which could come together to form a game in MS-DOS. Ta-da! I just clicked the wrong thing. Hang on, let's just... I guess that let's just run the thing. Let's run it correctly. Look, it's a derpy face. It's moving around. Hydrate, not die, mate. Exactly. Hydrate before you die, mate. I need to remember that one. I just remember hydrate before you dihydrate. So yeah, this was the test of transparent drawing, and that's it really. I guess blitting from a memory region onto the screen as well. And I've been trying to learn how to use so-called mode Y, which is a non-standard graphics mode that you can put the VGA into. And the VGA is like a GPU kind of, but super primitive. And which is a non-standard mode, but because the modes of the VGA are just presets of a whole bunch of internal settings, you can still poke around at the internal settings yourself and make non-standard configurations. And some people did in the 90s. And they discovered something that was named Mode X. It was coined, the term was coined. And then someone made a version that was similar to Mode X, which they called Mode Y. Anyway, so I didn't make these up, these names and setting combinations. Thank you for the follow, Carlton. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. Are you hacking some 90s movie? Are you going... Blah, blah, blah. Sorry, let me read that again. Are you doing some 90s movie hacking today? Ah, was it because of this? This is actually kind of funny that you say that. Because somehow we just got onto a topic of how these colors remind... What the hell? My audio just cut off for a sec. That's not good. What's going on? That's weird. I was hoping my computer issues were fixed. Anyway, what's I saying? Oh yeah, we somehow just got into the topic of these colors reminding a bunch of people of something from a long time ago. I thought it was like the VHS VHS cases, but we are looking up a bunch of different brands' logos and having slight nostalgia hits and realizing, wait, none of them are quite like this. Is this just some weird shared false memory thing that a bunch of us have? Anyway. Yeah, we were like looking at a bunch of old logos like this, and this, and this, and these. Why am I derpy right now? But none of them quite matched this. I thought there was like a really vivid, highly saturated color logo, but I can't remember it. My childhood. Same here. ColecoVision? Hi! What is that? Clicky keys? That's the door. That's not a name I recognize, but let's have a look. What does it look like? I just accidentally clicked on something I didn't mean to click on. Oh god, what's happening? Help! Help, I can't even see! Who just followed? Ah! Omni Digital, welcome. Hopefully you went through lots of cheese on my face like the other person nicknamed Omni here. Hopefully this isn't an Omni thing. Okay, let me just try again. ColecoVision. Oh! Oh, that's why it sounds vaguely familiar, but it's not, yeah. I didn't recognize it as being a VHS thing. And that's another rainbow one. We kind of just realized that they probably used rainbow colors as, you know, because, wow, this is the impressive new thing of the era, right? Look at how bright and vivid our colors are. Remember black and white TV? Nothing like that anymore. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much. Thank you for the bits. I'll happily take bits instead of cheese being thrown at me. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Oh, wait, can I? I cannot. My tracking's not cooperating. I theoretically should be able to, like, block them with my hand. Actually getting my tracking to work well enough to do that is another matter. Thinking ColecoVision, Activision, Atari. Ooh, Atari's a good call. Hold on. What was the Atari logo? It was like that tree-like thing, wasn't it? What is happening? I'm trying to type Atari logo and somehow I'm accidentally loading a page. Yeah, there was this sort of tree, like a tree trunk. I wonder. There's must be so many logos of the era that use the rainbow colors. What cooldown on hydrate? It's 30C woman drink. I will, I promise. Commodore 64 is a rainbow? Okay, help. This is never gonna end. Help. Commodore logo. Ooh, okay, this does look very much like it. This is saturated. I never had a Commodore 64. But I guess I've seen it. It's interesting. This is really nice and vivid colors. I thought it was, yeah, I don't know. Color was still a feature to promote things with. Yep, it indeed was. Not only does it have VHS vibes, it also has teletext vibes. Ace has a teletext palette. Does it? Wow, okay, hold on. I posted the BBC test card image, which I think might be what I was getting confused with. I see Liquid Cake. I never saw that at the time that it was used. Hold on. This has a... how do you choose it again? This one? No, it's not that one. I always forget how it is. This one? This one? That's the one. Wow, look at that! Black, blue, red, magenta, cyan, green, yellow, white. That's cool. That's very cool. Do I dare load it now and mess up my... Ah, sure, I'll do it. How do I get rid of this? Be gone. So how does this work? So is it that like the right hand... Is it like the bit 1 is blue? Because no blue, blue on. No blue, blue on. No blue, blue on. No blue, blue on. Yeah, I guess so. And then bit 2 looks like it's red. So you've got no red, red on, no red, red on. Yeah. So the lowest bit must be blue, the next bit must be red, and then the next highest one must be green. So all of these have no green, and all these ones have green on. Interesting. Let's go back to VGA. 1, 3. Alright, I'm gonna go luck mode. That was a great stream. Thank you very much. Stay awesome and bubbly, you all. Yes, stay hydrated, everybody, as well. Don't forget the stripe on the ZX Spectrum. Okay, the name Spectrum. If this doesn't have like a color spectrum as a logo. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid, by the way, Pigeon, again. Thank you. Take care of yourself. These are a transparent colored plastic thing you stick on your TV to colorize the image. Yeah, I know there are some games that were black and white and you could colorize certain areas so they'd always be the same color. Different colors in different regions. It's kind of interesting. Or was it certain consoles? Didn't the Vectrex do that or something? Or did the Vectrex just add entire UI elements? Don't worry, Fiskerson. It happens to all of us, or at least it does to me anyway. The next Spectrum.
Cheese.
That is cheese. Oh wow! Okay, yeah, this looks very much like it as well. Again, I didn't have a Spectrum either, so it's not actually that I have a memory of that logo, but it looks like how I would expect a logo of the era to look. Alright. Alright. It was Europe. It was Europe thing, I think. Yeah, it was definitely a thing over here, but I don't know. I think it was a bit before my time, and also I don't know. We just didn't really have much like that growing up. Personally, like my family. I mean, yeah, my first experience for computing was a DOS computer, which is why I'm sort of now making a thing for this, because I have nostalgia associated with this, and yeah, I thought it'd be very cool if I could make something for it. Obviously, this is just DOSBox, which is not an accurate emulation at all. But if it works on there, then I see if it works on 86box, which is a more accurate hardware emulation. And then if it works on there, I can be pretty confident that it would work on some other hardware that I do have, but I can't be using while I'm developing stuff because, well, firstly, I don't have the space, I don't have a method to capture from VGA, I don't have, whatever, it'd just be a pain for the development cycle of make a little bit, test it. Also, it'd warm my room up even more. My room is quite hot enough already. So I don't need to hop off. I shall see you later. Remember to drink. Alright, I'll do that right now. Bye, Fiskison, and thank you, Spike Fungi. Welcome, Spike! Perfect tracking. Absolutely perfect, and I'll hear nothing else. Are you using Mode 1.3 for graphics and DOS? Firstly, I was. This one is Mode 1.3. I know some people say Mode 13, but it's Hex! It's Hex, damn it! Anyway. And this one, I'm trying to use Mode Y. Here's what we've got so far. Zoom in. There you go. So yeah, we've actually got stuff working. So far we don't have transparency working though. So I was just explaining, just before the raids, I was just explaining how we would draw with the way I'm doing things. So the way I'm doing things is this region up here. So this entire black thing is all of video memory. There's actually like half another row along the bottom, but whatever. So all the way across is 640 pixels, and down here is 200, and across here is 320. So this is 320 by 200, this region, in Mode Y. And we can pan this across the screen to look at what's going on over here. Ignore the fact that this red thing's moving. The red thing should stay still. But I fumbled around with trying to... Oh my god, my eyes caught this little Spectrum-y logo down here, and it's... Ah! Look, why does it look so nice? Why am I... So, why do I get the dopamine rush from high contrast, highly saturated colors? I don't know, but I do. So this visible region across the top that we can pan across is going to be the game world. Technically speaking, I could pan down as well, but I don't want to do that because I want to use this region for holding the stuff that I might want to draw in the future, because you can copy 4 pixels at a time from any video region like this to here, or even from here to here, should I want to. I do not want to. And, yeah. Because you can only copy on 4 pixel boundaries, that means we need to load the sprite 4 times. I know it's disgusting, but this is apparently how it was done. So if you want if you want a sprite that starts like 1 pixel in, then we're gonna have to load this version. If you want one that starts 4 pixels in, you can use this version, because 4 is a multiple of 4. So we could, because you can only take starting from a boundary of 4 pixels, and you can only write to a boundary of 4 pixels. So we can take from here, and we can write to here, for example. Or here. But using any one of these, we can only like jump it along in 4 pixel increments. And that's all we can do at the moment with the code I've made so far. Citation needed? Let's set things on fire in its... Let's set things on fire in its name. Citation needed. Well, I've drawn a whole flowchart to help explain it. 1 second. Oh, 4 is a multiple of 4, citation needed. Oh, I see. Okay, that's fine. I guess I should show this as well. Hold on. Hold. I'm trying to find where I put it. One sec. I think I put it inside here. VGA. Yeah, here we are. I don't know which screen this is going to appear on. The wrong screen. Okay. Zip. There you go. Stuff. I think I might need to rename some of these things to fix them slightly. To make them correctly accurate. But essentially, you can store... you know what? I won't go into this in huge detail. I've gone into it on previous streams and it's not hugely interesting. I think what'll be more interesting is if I actually implement transparency. No, not cheese. I'm not going to implement cheese, although eventually there will be cheese in the game. Hi, Anime Rain. Welcome, welcome. Glad to see you again. Oh, hi! Hi! Oh my god, I almost missed that message. Sorry, hi. Welcome. I've probably missed other ones. You went to bed before test card like a good little kitty. No, I didn't. I don't know if the test card ever came on. I don't know if I'm old enough for that to have been a thing. I don't know if it was still... I don't know if it was always on. I don't know. I just finally got to your message, Liquid Cake, from like a long time ago. I don't know how long ago it was exactly. It doesn't show timestamps in my chat on OBS for some reason. Who knows why? It's probably a thing I can turn on, isn't it? Chat appearance. Timestamp. Yeah, but that makes my chat even more compressed, actually. Let's not do that. Spaces that are valuable, premium on OBS. Okay, so we've got the visible pixels stored in video memory down here. And it's going to be at 4 different offsets. Not yet, though. More important, before I can do this, is to enable support for transparency. Because if I'm gonna want to draw something starting here, say I'm wanting to draw one of these, say I want to draw this on top of this, just like this, like actually on top. Well, to do that, I'm gonna have to draw it in copy in blocks of 4 like this. But I don't actually want to overwrite this region. I want to mask out this and this and this pixel. So I'm going to need to support transparency. And yeah, the way that copying pixels, these 4 byte sections of memory from video memory to another region of video memory works is you read a value from the address in video memory that you want to copy from. So that'll be from here or from here. By the way, one address holds 4 values. That's why it has to be on a 4 block value address. So I'd read from this address, and as a side effect of reading it, that latches these 4 values into, well, the latch. You know, let's get this up on screen. By reading a value from here, which is where they're stored in memory, it latches 4 colors or 4 pixels worth of things into memory. Then you can choose which of those 4 bits or 4 bytes you actually want to read, and that gets delivered to your code running in CPU land. But I don't care about the actual value in this case. Just reading a value triggers 4 to get stored in the latch. That's all I care about, and I just discard whatever's read. And then when I write a value, you can set up things here so that it actually ignores the byte that you pass in to write and instead just takes them straight from the latch. That's what this bit mask controls. If a bit is 0, then it comes from the latch. If a bit is 1, then it comes from the thing above, which essentially comes from CPU land. So we'll just essentially set all of these bits to 0. And it writes the 4 things that were previously latched into the latch, into some different location. It pays attention to the address that you tell it to write to, but it will ignore the value. And actually, we don't even need to set this bit mask, because we can simply use a write mode called write mode 1, which is basically that. Basically ignores all of this crap and just takes it from the latch all the time. So it's effectively like you've set this bit mask to 0. There are different write modes. That's the one we use when we want to copy something from video memory, from the latch in video memory into some other place. But there's one other stage. Let me just open up this picture that I keep on closing. This one here, plain write enable. This is what's going to allow us to support transparency. because it's only going to write to each of the 4 pixels at that address if each of the 4 bits in this register are 1. Ignore my hand going weird, it does that sometimes. So yeah, these 4 bits, these X, 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 and X in this register, which is like a place where that holds the settings for the VGA. If these are 1, then it'll write them. If it's 0, it's not going to touch them. Discard as in discard the values that are coming in. It won't write them. So what we can do in this case, if we want to set these 2 pixels, but not these 2 pixels, is we could set these 2 bits of the plain write enable register to 0, and these 2 bits to 1. And then it's only gonna write these 2. And we're not gonna overwrite these 2. And that's it. So basically any bits, any pixels that should be transparent, we'll set those bits in the plain write enable register to 0. And now the last question, the last piece of the puzzle is where do those bits come from? How do we know what should be transparent and what shouldn't be transparent? And I'm thinking of storing those in just normal memory, not video memory, because to write to that register, like the CPU needs to do that. So it makes sense to just have those things stored in main memory that the CPU can just access whenever, rather than store them also in video memory and try to read them out of video memory, then write them into the register. You know, that's more work to do that way. As in, it'll be slower, as well as also being more annoying to program. Thank you for the posture check. I think the BBC stopped broadcasting at about 3 AM to 6 AM. At before Open University stuff too, though. Hang on a second, I just missed one of your lines of text. At the time. They also used the test card before Open University stuff too. I see. Well, I never saw it. I kind of wish I did, because it sounds cool. Is this so you can have the ghosty trail? Ghosty trail? When can we start shooting demons? Oh, that's gonna be in a very long time, I'm afraid. Also, that's a really cute combination of the snake emote and the what is now a water pistol, but used to be a gun emoji. They're out of sync. They have come out of sync, haven't they? The hydrate and the posture check emotes. Sorry. I mean, it's not my fault, but I'll say sorry anyway. Okay, so when we're loading a sprite in, where are we loading a sprite in? This load sprite function right now is a little bit messy, because it's been, well, I mean, it's less messy than it used to be. All this enormous commented out section of code is from back when this function used to be for mode 1.3, and it worked in a different way, but I've just kept it here to remind myself that I need to do this thingy, this dealing with transparency thingy. So I'll just use this as like a reference for what I need to do. So currently a sprite is defined as, oh right, this was a bit of a headache when I was trying to work this out, wasn't it? So the sprite has a size. One of these things is just 2 integers, I think. Yeah, you can call it an X and a Y, or you can call it a width and a height. It's a union, so whatever makes more sense. In the case of size, width and height would make more sense. But there's also an origin, which has an X and a Y. The origin is just so that you could have like a, I don't know, an object that you can position based on the center position rather than the top left pixel, and it'll just be easier. I don't know if I'll keep that. I'm not sure if that'll actually be necessary in what I'm thinking of making. And we have a couple of variables to make things easier. So VQ stands for VRAM quad, which is what I'm calling these little 4 pixels in a row that are stored at each address. I'm calling it a quad. So this is the total number of VRAM quads. In other words, it's the number of pixels divided by 4 and rounded up. And this one is the number of those on a just horizontally. -1. Because it's the index. So but essentially this is like the number of VRAM quads horizontally. -1. Because when you have an index that starts at 0, it's gonna end up at this. Alright, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. And finally we have this, which is settings for each of the offsets. Right now, I'm only dealing with one offset of 0 pixels, but remember we need like 4 different offsets for if you wanted to start at a multiple of 4, or multiple of 4 plus 1, multiple of 4 plus 2, or a multiple of 4 plus 3. We need these 4 different thingies. So that there's going to be 4 of those. So there are 4 planes. Actually, this is not even the reason. Okay, this is not even the reason why it's planes. This is not even the reason why there are 4. There are 4 planes, but that's not the reason why we need 4 offsets, really, is it? I guess you could say it is. Whatever. So I'm just questioning past Yuke's naming right now of things. Naming is one of the hardest things in programming. Anyway, for each of those 4 different offsets, VO standing for VRAM offset, there are these 2 things. There is an address. So this address is essentially pointing to... That's good. I used to it back up. It's essentially pointing to this. It's a pointer to where this is. So VO0.VQ first points to this. VO1.VQ first points to this. And VO2.VQ first points to this. And then the third offset points to this. In this example here. In actual fact, these are stored end to end. So it'd actually be stored like this. I'm just storing it like immediately, packing them as close as possible. Even if we have like a circle or the head, the derpy face sprite, each row is stored end to end. I'm not actually storing it like this because it'd be a real pain in the rectum to try to pack sprites like this. You know, oh wait, I'm not even trying to rotate it. So I just pack them each row end to end and then it just wraps to the next line. That's just an easier way of doing it. Of trying to pack in things. And then the only thing that still needs description, explanation is this. And this was going to be our transparency. And this was going to be stored in normal memory. And so that's going to have to be malloced. We're going to have to allocate that memory. Because VRAM has a fixed... Thank you for the pants, Fi. And Stewie. Yeah, VRAM is of a fixed size, 256 kilobytes, because that was determined by the hardware. Whereas we've got like 640 kilobytes of normal memory to play around with. But we can't just write wherever we want in memory. I mean, we can, but we probably shouldn't. Especially since some of those addresses are hardware mapped. Meaning if you write to those addresses, you're going to actually affect some parts of the hardware. So let's not do that. We'll just ask a malloc for, hey, can you please give me a region that you know is free and won't be used in the future? So yeah, we'll do that. And this will just hold the transparency bits. And yeah, 4 per byte is what I think I'll do. Rather than trying to pack them in really closely, because obviously a byte is 8 bits, right? And we only need 4 bits for each quad of pixels. So we could pack 2 quads transparency values into 1 byte. But for speed, I think I'm just going to sacrifice half of the byte, which sounds horribly wasteful actually now that I say it out loud. But I think I'll just do it so that 1 byte holds 1 quad's transparency bits. Because it's easier and also... Well, it's easier for me and it's easier for the CPU. It doesn't have to bit shift things into position and like... stuff. Just write a program code for temporary storage. As long as you restore the code back before the program counter gets to it, it'll be fine. No. This is so incredibly cursed. No, unfortunately this is going to need to persist. This is going to need to persist in memory for the whole game, so I won't do that. I'll kindly decline the offer. Thank you for the hydration, Fi. Normal memory. I wish I knew what normal memory was. I mean, I've heard it's nice to be able to remember things, but I can't remember things. Wish I had a normal memory. The rainbow stripe demands sacrifice of these bits. Yes. So what game are we making? I've been like 3 streams. It's been like 3 streams and I still have no clue. I'm still not 100% deciding in my head for all of everything. But the rough idea is... The rough idea... You remember the thing once? Wow, good job. Good job. You know what? I'm just trying to... There we are, finally we can see the top of it. Pat, you get some pats for that, Fizzbuzz. You forgot what it was, but you remembered that you remembered it. That's good. We explained to you what normal memory is 20 times, but you keep forgetting. What was the high number? So here's what I was thinking. I was thinking of a kind of tower defense-like game. That is, things are falling from the sky. There'll be cheese slices. And you need to kind of shoot them down as they're falling down. So that they don't hit the floor, because if they hit the floor, there are going to be some long ukes sliding along on the floor. And you don't want to hit the long ukes with a large block of cheese. Exactly! Thank you for finishing my sentence, Keto Mode. You don't want to hit them with the cheese. Have you ever played Zombie Nation? I've played the song Zombie Nation. I didn't know there was a game though. Yes, it is right. You don't want to hit the long ukes. But maybe if you hit the cheese, it might kind of shatter into little crumbs that they can then eat on the floor. That's what I'm thinking of. Hey!
Cheese.
It's rude. And because by them eating it, that would then mean that they're like staying in place, and then maybe that's more of like a stage hazard or something. I'm not sure of the exact mechanics. But yeah, something like that. Because, you know, any opportunity to show this off, and I'll show it off. But, have I copied this onto this computer? I feel like we go through this process every single time. Of me wondering if I've copied it onto the computer, realizing that I haven't copied it onto the computer, and then looking it up on my Discord server, and finding it. Okay, one sec. From cat has image. Because she drew this amazing thing, which I still need to stop slacking on, because we finally worked something out and I've paid her for commercial usage, so I could finally actually have like this on a mouse mat or something. But she drew this amazing picture, which just looks like it should be the cover of a game of this era, right? Especially with these like highly saturated colors up here. We've got the long uke down here, and yeah, this is it. It's like the cheese apocalypse, right? Cheese is coming in, and you gotta protect the long ukes. So yeah, partially thanks to that picture, I've been inspired to do this. It's so cool, right? It's so good. You know what? I'm gonna shout her out as well. I'm gonna make sure that I get it correctly. Oh my god, I can't. Hold on, one sec. What's going on here? Bear with me one second. Okay, 1 second's passed. I can, I'm gonna need to bear with me. You're still bearing with me though. Okay, there we go. So now I can chat up properly. Sorry. Ta-da! 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 There. Hang on a second, I'm in studio mode, so I can't read that. Force Girl pretending to know how to drive. Oh, by the way, she has actually streamed more recently than that. This 25 days ago is just the last archive stream that I was able to look up. Anyway, she was playing Beat Saber as well, so the title and the thing are not matching up. Good job, Yuke. But anyway, yeah, she is actually a very capable artist. Very, very cool person. Would recommend if you like art, Formula 1, Beat Saber, what else? Oh, she's probably going to be playing some Euro Truck Sim. Right, it was her who made me think that I should get Euro Truck Sim, actually. Because she told me this actually has a multiplayer mode. And then it was on sale, and then it's not on sale anymore. Oh! I think I actually put it on the throne, though, finally. I finally have a thing on my throne. Like, I never normally have a thing on throne. I get emails every now and then saying, hey, look at how many hits your throne link has had this week. There's nothing fucking on my throne for people to look at, so I just feel bad. I finally put something on, but anyway, it's Euro Truck Sim. There we are. Finally, people have something to look at. This is not a request for anyone to spend anything. But just talking of Euro Truck Sim reminded me. Anyway, also, I don't have alerts set up properly, so I wouldn't even be able to tell if someone did. It's another thing that I've half-coded support for in my streaming setup and then never finished off. I really should at some point. Anyway, speaking of finishing something off, shall we actually do this? Let's actually make this pointer to the transparency bits. Actually point to something, shall we? Let's allocate some memory for the transparency. Thank you for the pants, Fizzbuzz. Yuke in a truck. Yes, it might happen. I've been very, very curious about Kat's wheel. That sounds a bit weird out of context, but she had like, she's got a sim racing wheel now and pedals. And it has like the proper force feedback, like not just rumble motors, but like actually like, pulling the wheel in one direction or the other direction with extremely fast updates. So fast that you can feel the different textures of the road, which is just so cool to me. Like from a programming perspective, I'd love to play around with direct input and try controlling it. But yeah. I'm very confused about Snake. What's up? But yeah, that kind of made me think, wow, that'd be pretty cool, because Euro Truck Sim has proper support for force feedback as well. Anyway, so here's... Hi, A Squared, welcome. Yan indeed. So here's what we're currently doing. We load the whole image into memory. Actually, when do we open it? Oh, we open it right at the top, don't we? Yeah. We open the file, and then we freed the file. Oh, we seek the file first. And then we freed it. This sounds very confusing because it sounds like freed. And yeah, we read it bottom to top because BMPs are stored bottom to top. Still left to right, but from the bottom row up. We read that into a temporary local array, if I'm not mistaken, do we? Yeah, we do. We do. Then we copy the sprite from RAM into non-visible area of RAM. Why do we do that? Why don't we just read... Oh, I see. Why do we read for the whole... Why do we read the entire file in? Why do I read the entire... I only need to read like one line in, and then I can write that into VRAM. I mean, I could just read 4 bytes from the file and write those into VRAM. Like, I'm wasting a big chunk of VRAM here. Not VRAM, main RAM, by storing the entire RAM in there. Oh, right! I know why. Because I now need to go through all of those pixels and set up the transparency mask. Right, okay, past Yuke was... Okay, right. Past Yuke knew what she was doing. Future Yuke is having to catch up. I'm now future Yuke. Current Yuke is future Yuke. We're living in the future. The future is now, old man. Okay, so let's set bytes in mask array according to blah 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 blah. Alright. This comment here, I can use it. Come here. This code here, I cannot use. So we're not going to set the color to be 0. We don't care about the color if it's 0. Set bytes in the mask array. So this is actually now set bits in mask array according to whether the pixels now in VRAM are the transparent color. 1 if transparent. No, sorry. 1 if visible. 0 if transparent. Opaque, I guess. Wait a second. Hi, Cat! What are you doing? Hi, Cat. I was just... were you here when I was talking about you a whole bunch? I hope so. What are you doing shouting me out? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean, what am I doing? You were here, and then I was like... Someone asked about the game. What's it going to be about? And I said... Blah, 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 and waffled for a long time. And then I showed you a picture, which was the inspiration for it. And then I was like, well, since I'm showing the picture, I've got to shout you out. I swear that picture will be available someday. I mean, it's literally, you can look at it on the Discord already. there's no charge to join the Discord and look at it, but if you want it on merch, that'll actually be a thing that I do eventually. I've got no excuse anymore because we've already sorted something out between us and... yeah, like I said. Anyway, what do I do now? Let's go through all of the stuff. What is that? What is that emote? What is this? Tomato business. Wait, business? Tomato business? What is this? Thank you for the follow, Bandita. Or Bandit A. I'm sorry for butchering names. The 1001 at the end of your name is a valid transparency mask, actually, because the transparency mask is going to be 4 bits. Set bits in mask array according to whether the blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's right. Toronto's base, very cool guy. I do not know this person.
Cheese.
Well, actually, the channel name, it is. No, Toronto. Oh no. What is going on? Why am I having this threat at me? Stop! This is too much cheese. Hi. I appreciate that I was just...
Cheese.
Never mind. Oh, do you see me going a little bit wavy? That's because the temperature's just gone over 30 degrees.
Cheese.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for saving me, Exia. Thank you for taking me out of the path of the cheese. I'm back. Unfortunately, the cheese will follow me if you throw it when I'm outside. You don't need to try that, though. Wait, I just pressed enter in OBS. What the hell? Enter here is what I wanted. Alright, so let's go through everything for... how are we gonna do this? Oh, we don't need to worry about reading it backwards from the file anymore. Oh, that's also a useful thing about storing the whole thing. It just goes normally now. Also, we don't need to worry about... Oh, do we? Okay, so here's the thing. A bitmap, at least, yeah, any bitmap, thank you for the posture check. Fatal frame, it looks like? Wait, what? When I got yeeted? A bitmap is stored with a certain number of bytes per row, per line, per line, per lone. And that number is a multiple of 4. And so if it's a 256 color bitmap, that is 1 byte per pixel, that means every line needs to be a multiple of 4 bytes, even if there are less than, or, you know, even if it's not an exact multiple of 4 bytes per row. And so it's padded with extra ones at the end. And this is actually really useful for us because VRAM is also padded to 4 bytes, if you like. It has to land on a 4 byte boundary. So yeah, it's pretty cool. So when we read in the bitmap, we're storing it with this many, the scan line number of bytes per row. Scan line being the width, but rounded up to the next multiple of 4. It might be the same as the width. Could be up to 3 pixels wider. So because we're storing it that way, then when we get to the edge... Oh, that's a good point. How are we gonna do this? I think there's probably an elegant way of doing this. I'm sure there's an elegant way of doing this. But instead, what I think I'll do is I'll define a variable that is the width, which I'll define to be... Am I storing width here? I am storing width. Width is defined as an S16. In that case, I'll store this in S16 as well. Keep forgetting that I defined variables like this now instead of uint16 underscore t. Oh, this is actually just int16t. This is going to be called x pos, sure, and it starts at 0. Juggling pixels. I am! That's exactly what I'm doing right now, sort of feels like. So let's go through... I think I can just copy this, in fact. Oh my god. Alright, is int byte already defined? Must be. Is it? Is int byte defined? Int byte is defined... nowhere. Time to define int byte then. So if I used a 16-bit integer, that would allow me to have up to 65,536 pixels, which is huge. That's a 256 by 256 sprite. That's enormous. That's taller than the entire screen. So I think 16 bits is more than enough for that, because I'm never going to have a sprite that big. And if I did, it would be a pain in the rectum. So let's not do that. Also, if I did, there would only be room for that in VRAM and nothing else. Because we've got to store it 4 times. And 4 times that is the entirety of VRAM. So yeah, needless to say, that's big enough. Big enough. We'll never have a sprite that big. I'm just going to use signed 16-bit after the earth-shattering, the foundation-shattering discovery that signed numbers are faster than unsigned, even though in my head they feel more complicated because they're like, they can go negative, but that's apparently not how 2's complement thinks about it. So I'll call this actually, by doing this, I halve the maximum size, but let's be honest, it's still an enormous sprite. Size 16, what should I call this? Int byte. Also, I now have to do this. Because of the compiler I'm using, which is OpenWorkCom, I can't define... I've got to define all my stuff first and then set values. As soon as I set something, I can no longer define another variable within this block. I'm starting a new block here, that's why I'm allowed to define new ones here. They're updating OpenWorkCom to conform to newer C standards, like really, really actively right now on GitHub. So maybe eventually that'll be sorted. I'm seeing a lot of issues recently though. Like, not literally, I'm not noticing them in my usage, but I'm seeing GitHub issues reporting a bunch of things. So I think I might wait for it to settle down and stabilize a bit before I try using this newer version. I'll bounce for now. We'll check back tomorrow. Thank you. Have a nice bounce. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow though. Okay, so let's go through each of these bytes. You know what, before we do that, we should probably assign some memory. Where is it being stored? where should we be storing this? So this is in the sprite vo0.vq first. So I'm still only dealing with one offset currently. I'll have to modify this to deal with multiple offsets eventually. But this was called .mask, if I remember rightly. Mask, yes. So this is going to become... what do we need to allocate? How many bytes? We need to allocate the number of... We already have this defined, actually. Num bytes. Yeah, the number of bytes is going to be the length of a scan line multiplied by the height. But in this case, we have 4 bytes at a time. So it's actually going to be num bytes over 4. Is this still in scope by this point? It is! We can use it. So it's num bytes divided by 4. And then this needs to be cast to whatever I define this. Probably a U8. Hopefully a U8. Let's have a check. It is a U8. Okay, so we make space for it, and then I guess we want to actually start storing stuff in it. So we need to combine the values of 4 pixels into one byte. We're caring whether it's transparent or something else. How are we testing for transparency? Transparency was just call transp. Okay. Let's do that then. Let's look at the color and see if it's call transp, and if it is, shall I do it this way? Yeah, let's do it this way. Should I do it this way? I think I'll do it this way. Also, we're no longer gonna go through... Yeah, let's not do it by index. Let's have it be a pointer that I can increment. That's much more satisfying to just increment a pointer than increment an index. So let's do that. So let's define local pixel next, which is the next pixel that we're going to read, to be the first local pixel. Local pixels is our local copy of the sprite that we've loaded into main memory. All of the pixels. So we're gonna have to do this after. I might as well do it here, actually. And then we don't need to do... Actually, you know what we could do? I don't know if we're gonna have room to do this. Oh, this is gonna go off the edge, isn't it? As long as local pixel next is less than local pixel last. Is that how we do it? Less than local pixel last? Less than or equal to local pixel last, I guess? Oh man. Yeah, this is not gonna fit neatly on one line. Ah, what a mess. Local pixel next, we move to the next one. Okay. In fact, I'm not even gonna do it here. You know what? I'm not gonna do it here. I'll show you why. We just won't do anything. Oh, that actually fits in one line now. And the reason we're not incrementing it is because I'm going to increment it here while I'm accessing it. So what I'm going to do, let's make a temporary U8, which is the mask. Let's call this mask byte. Or mask VQ, as in a mask for a single VRAM quad. Which starts off with all bits set to 0, and for any bits that are any colors that are not transparent, we'll unmask, or we'll mask, sorry. All of these should be on by default, right? 0B is also not supported by Whatcom, so I've just defined all of the possible bit literals up to 1111111. In fact, I didn't myself, I just copied a file called binary.h from the Arduino IDE, which does that. Check back tomorrow. That implies they'll get another UK stream tomorrow. Maybe! Who knows? I don't know. Out of ad jail. I'm sorry! That jail shouldn't exist as far as I'm concerned, but hi, Caboose. My name is satisfying to say. The full name. Kaboozabis. It's like Badonkadonk. Except different. So let's set this to... Do I want to do it as an if? I guess we only want to set it if... Yeah, sure, I'll make it if the color stored at local pixel next, now increment the pointer. If the color there is equal to call transp, I think is what I called it. Transp. Then we will turn off that bit. This is a little bit silly actually. Why don't I just... This is a silly way of doing it. Why am I... Let's not do it this way. We'll start it all at 0. If this is not equal to the transparent color, then we'll just say mask VQ or equals that one. Actually, I don't know if this is stored left to right or right to left. I'm assuming the plain zeros, the plain 0, which holds the first bit, sorry, the first pixel of the quad. I'm assuming that that is in the LSB, but I'm not actually sure. Could be here. If you see a weirdness, I'll try swapping this around, mirroring it. And then I'll just do this and this and this. Yes, I'm manually unwrapping the loop. And after each time we access the thingy, we access the next one. Possibly not the most graceful way to do it, but in actual fact, if I need to make another loop, then that would be another 3 lines. We'd have the beginning of the for loop, the thing, the body, and then the end of the for loop. And I'd also need another line to initialize another variable that is like the bit value or something within here probably. So I don't know. I'll do it this way. And this will be faster anyway. Not that it really matters. This is just done once when the sprite's loaded, so I don't need to worry too much about it being slow. We don't even need to define this actually. We could write directly into the here. Yeah, we could write directly into there. Should we do that? I think we should do that. Let's have a U8 pointer. Never enough pointers. Never enough pointers. Let's call it mask next. Mask next starts off as this. This line here would be changed if we put this inside a loop where we're doing this once for each of these VOs. This would increase, you know, this would become 0, 1, 2, and 3 eventually, but right now we're only doing 1 offset. Yeah, and then we can just change this to mask next, but we need to do the value stored there. If we don't do the value stored there, but we just start ORing the pointer, that's going to make some very fun bugs. And at the very end, we'll increment the pointer as well, which we actually could do inside here. That'd be a bit cursed, but we absolutely could. But we won't. I think that's it. I think that will load all of the values in the mask. It'll set the bits to 1 if it's not transparent, otherwise it leaves it at 0. Oh, wait a minute, this isn't initialized. This is not initialized. We should still set this to 0 at the beginning. Let me actually check the register explanation. Flashbang warning. We are having a look at some VGA documentation. Boop. Holy crap, that looks bright. On OBS. So we are wanting to look at, wait, hang on a sec. Where was it stored? A loop would make it look way cooler though. I don't know. find the coolness. I find things aligning vertically to look cool. We could make a full loop just as an exercise, as a mental exercise. We could do that. Right, plane right enable is the one that's going to affect transparency, and that is in the sequencer group of registers at address 2. So let's look at the sequencer registers. Sequencer 2. Memory plane right enable. It looks like these are not even used for anything. Maybe they are used, maybe they're not used, they're not documented anyway. So what I should probably do is OR all of these bits. Oh no, and all of these, the bits in the mask next. When I'm going to be setting this, I should AND them with 1111 so that we only set these 4 bits. But to be honest, it looks like these are not even used. So if we want to be a little bit naughty, just a little bit naughty, just a touch. And like for speed, we could not AND them. We could just set the entire register to this 1 byte, which would be faster because we're not needing to do an AND operation for every group of 4 pixels. It looks like we won't affect anything. But if we're wanting to be really, really good girls and boys and cats and humans and I don't know, then we should probably be masking these out. But when have I ever been good, right? Okay, one way to find out. Yep, exactly. Oh yeah, right, that's a mental exercise. Let's do this. Let's make this a for loop. Let's call this... we need to define it though, that's the thing. We have to define another thing up here. Which is... let's call it bit val. Why did I put a semicolon there? What was that all about? For bit val equals... I started at 1. As long as it is less than or equal to... that, which is 15, but whatever. Then we'll left shift it by 1. I think that's the right syntax. And then all we need to do is this. So we would, if this is not transparent, then we set this, we OR it with bit val instead. Yeah. But in actual fact, this is 1, 2, 3 lines and a 4th line up here. Is it worth it? I don't know. I generally much, you know, when something is like, when it's something like this, and it's like absolutely harder to find, we cannot ever have more than 4 of, you know, 4 of these. Frankly, I prefer writing it out like this because I find it just easier to read. You can, like, your eye just follows this down. 1, 1, 1, 1. You can see they're like walking down the stairs to the left, and it's gonna be faster as well, right? Or at least it's guaranteed to not be slower. Surely, maybe the compiler can be clever and optimize it, but yeah, I don't know. And this just looks messier to me, especially, well, this is just how it is, and this is a open Whatcom problem of having to define this up here. Actually, this is a new context here, a new scope. We could define it here instead. Actually, we could define it here. We could say U8 bit val, not big val, bit val. This is like just way more cryptic to me, seeing this. Should do exactly the same thing though. I think. Yeah, that should work, right? Less than or equal to the... You compare this before the loop, don't you? So it would execute this, but it wouldn't execute... Oh, hang on a second. That. Well, the other way would have worked as well, but let's just do it that way. Because we should only have 1, 1 sliding along. Yeah, I mean, that should work. That should work. Which do we prefer? This? Or the other way? I wonder. This? Or... Nope, that's not the undo key. That's close and save changes key. That's the worst shortcut in Fed. Well, I guess we're sticking to this now because I can't be bothered to retype the other things. You know what? That's actually kind of nice. It made the decision for me. Alright, we're done. But, so set bits in mask array according to whether the pixels now in VRAM are the transparent color 1 if opaque, 0 if transparent. So by default, they're all transparent. By default, they're all transparent. Ooh. There's a special case I need to handle here. The pixels off the right-hand side. Thank you for the follow, clicky keys. If the sprite is not a multiple of 4 pixels, say it's 29 pixels instead of, or 33 instead of 32, then we're gonna have 3 pixels on the right-hand side, like the very right edge of the scan line. And we want the transparency of those pixels, or the mask of those pixels, to be 0. We want them to be transparent. But as the code is written currently, it won't make them transparent, because the transparent color is not 0. Unfortunately. I wish it were, but for some reason, Sprite likes to make that 255. I don't know why, it does. So, I think that's right. Anyway, did I define call transp as... Oh, did I not even define... Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah. Good job, Yuki. You actually remember something. So, we kind of also want to do one more thing. We're going to want to keep track of this X position. That'll be why I made X position. Good job, past you. Actually, I was going to do this, but I forgot already. Nice. Okay. So X position. We're going to need to keep track of this X position. And if it gets larger than the width, or equal to, larger than or equal to the width, then we could just bail out of this for loop entirely. Oh no, we shouldn't, because we do need to, oops, we do need to still keep incrementing this. But we just don't want to do this. So literal edge case, it is, it's the edge of the pixel, the edge of the sprite. Nice, I like it. Okay, this is gonna make the loop version of this much more elegant than the 4 separate lines. I forgot that I was gonna have to do this check as well. So every time through here, we're gonna increment xpos by 1, and we're going to wrap when xpos is equal to the scan line length, len scan line. If xpos is equal to len scan line, reset that back to 0. It always feels fun when I get to use the equals thingy, because in my experience I usually use less than or equal to and greater than equal to more often. I think it's, in my head it feels safer. It's more likely, you know, for a thing to be less than or greater than something rather than precisely happening to equal it. But in this case, you know, this is happening 4 times and this is a multiple of 4. So yeah, we should only ever see this. We should only ever do this check when this is a multiple of 4. But we don't want to set it if the x position is more. The x position is larger than or equal to the width. I think width was locally defined. It was. What's a good way to do this? Because we still need to increment this. We still need to increment this every time. Can't think of a nice way to do it. It's going to be gross. But if xpos is larger or equal to width, then all we do is increment this. Actually, this isn't as gross as I thought. Otherwise, we do this. I mean, yeah, whatever. If we're past the... If we're into the horizontal padding bytes, pixels, I guess. Don't set transparency, or don't set to opaque. Just move on. Else, if pixels might be visible, we do this. This is keep track of horizontal position. Reset pause at end of line. Wow, I didn't think I was going to be able to fit all that onto one, into half a screen's worth of comment. Was that more like a third of a screen? Bit of Al. Man, I feel like I'm just getting into the programming finally, but I should be stopping soon. This is really annoying. I've been noticing that I've been doing that a lot recently. End byte is no longer a thing. You can disappear. Mask next. Mask next. So we only move mask next on next mask byte holds next 4 pixels is for next 4 pixels. Okay, I think we probably have the transparency stored now, so let's use it. So when we're drawing the sprite, that was actually easier than I expected. When we're drawing the sprite, we do this thingy, we read which triggers the 4 pixels at that address to get stored in the latch, and you know, we ignore the value that's being stored, I think. Wait, read triggers latch, then write slash. Oh, we do both in one go. Oh, what a... This is a deceptively... This is like a beautiful line, but it's not immediately obvious why. Thank God I left a comment. So we read from the hang on a second. Are we advancing this variable anywhere? PQ source? Oh yeah, that's what the loop is, okay. So yeah, we advance the position through video memory that the sprite is already stored at. And we read this address that contains 4 pixels. And just the act of reading that causes them to get stored in the latch. And then this part, we are storing those where they should be in the visible region of VRAM, as in like actually on the screen. Well, it might not be visible, it might be panned off screen currently. Might be to the right or left, but it's the world region of VRAM, the potentially visible region. Thank you for the pants blep. Hi. How are you blepping today? Oh my goodness. That's a lot of pats. That's a lot of nuts. Hi. How's you? But before we write here, we want to do one thing. We want to write to the... What's it called? Plain write enable register? Switching back. Warning. Wait, why is it not controlling my... Why is it not controlling my... Wait, why did it not control my audio? Oh no, something is broken. Help! What's broken? Loop MIDI in. Oh god, why didn't it trigger my thingy? Okay, I'll just trigger it manually. Which one was it?
This one. There we go. This effect should have triggered.
Fromage.
Why? Why did it not trigger? Why did it not trigger? Maybe use private out. Input. Oh! Is it this? Okay, I might have... Maybe not. Wait, when it's removed.
Yes. Okay, it just disabled itself. Okay, it disabled it. Okay, it works now. It works. It automatically disabled it. Could have mistaken that for YC. Okay, I fixed it. I don't know why. Ableton Live, which is the thing that's processing my voice, had for some reason turned these two off. So these two things are the this one here is what comes from my streaming setup. And it for some reason turned off like the remote controlling of the stuff. I don't know why. These were off. Anyway. I don't know how that happened or when or why or where or who. You know, I'm gonna test that it still works. I'm gonna do another redeem. I mean, I don't trust that it's actually working. Let's test. Retro. Okay, it works. It works. It can control my sound again. Nice. That's weird. Why did that turn itself off? Worrying. Worrying. Thank you for the hydration. Oh my goodness. Hey, they're back in sync! They're back in sync! Phew. The hydration and the posture check, they're back in sync. You can be happy now. Thank you for the pats as well, Sente. Oh, these are nice sounds. Nice. Clunk! How are you clunking? Hi, it's me, Fake Clunk. Look. Hold on, can I move into this view before it wears off? Okay, just barely. Oh my god, holy crap, with like 1 second to spare. Wow! Hi, how are you doing? How's the clunk doing? Clunking well. How are we yuking today? Yeah, you know, yuking along. Could be less yuki. Hi, serious business. Colonoscologists. That's quite the nickname. I'm pretty sure my audience has no idea what I'm saying right now. Yuki VT. I didn't say that! What the fuck? I wasn't even trying to imply that. Hey now, hey now, hey now. Don't put words into my mouth. Hi. Hi, Happy Nora. How are you doing? Welcome in serious business as well. Sorry, I was about to flashbang everybody by bringing this back up. And to... Yes. So this is the thing I need to change. Clunk, we're implementing, finally, blitting sprites with transparency from one region of video memory to another region of video memory. Except only the colors are stored in video memory, and the transparency is stored in normal memory, and... Anyway. I think I've got the loading working. This is this slightly messy looking thing. It would be slightly less messy if I didn't have to like define things and then set them afterwards. It'd be nice if I could just define and assign, design, you could say. You couldn't, that's a stupid word. Your secret is safe with us. Wait, don't tell Bix I am over here. Over here. It's fine, it's fine. We'll probably go on and we'll probably see Bix soon. I'll probably raid Bix when I end this eventually. Okay, so here's what we've got currently. Here's where we are. Get the flowchart back up. Right now we've read, stored pixels from here, latched them into here, and written them back out, down into here, basically. That's what this one line of code does. That's why this line is so cool. It does all of that in one swift operation. But before we do that, we actually want to set up this plain write enable, because this is gonna let only some of those bytes through. So if they should be transparent, it shouldn't let them through. We only want to write the ones that should be opaque. So, I'm gonna have to consult the little library thingy that I made. I'm gradually working on Euclibs. Which is just a bunch of stuff that I use regularly. Somewhere in here, I will have added one for controlling the plain right enable. So this is apparently in the sequencer group. So I'm looking for, there it is. Plain right mask. There we are. Each one in the value, each binary 1 means we write that plane, a 0 means we don't. This is my ridiculously tiny summary comment that tries to fit at the very end of a line. How many characters is this? I've got... Wait, does it actually tell me? Whatever, it's 80 wide, and we're starting at column 53. Oh, actually, it's 79 wide, because we've got the scroll bar, but I can't be bothered to do basic mathematics right now, so I'm not gonna work that out. So, before we do that, we need to do this. To set which bits are actually gonna come through. I like this bit mask just looming over the top of this window. It feels way more ominous with this music as well. This is like it's something. I don't know. I don't have any joke. Oh my god, I can't. Okay, so we need to write the 4 bits from the mask that represent the transparency or opacity of these 4 pixels that are about to be set. Can I calm this music down just a touch? Okay. It's down 26 decibels, but it doesn't feel like it. Oh, probably because there's a compressor stage happening afterwards. It's the sound of pixels getting sifted. Siftma pixels? Is that how I do? Siftma? Freb, are you here? Do you approve of that one? Okay, so we're gonna need a pointer to the mask as well. That's not a far pointer, it's a regular pointer. And it's gonna be called mask current. Sure. We don't need to worry about when we're gonna read past the end of the array because we already know how many pixels are stored in VRAM. That is this. So this here points to the first byte after the end of the sprite. So in other words, this is like the start of it plus the length. The start of it plus the length gets us to the first byte afterwards. It's a terrible name for something like that. It's a really bad name. I think last plus 1 would be a better name. But it allows me to do this. So I do that. Anyway, so this is gonna stop when we are about to try to copy past the end of the sprite. And so because our mask is the same size as the sprite, we can be sure that we're not going to read past the end of the mask either. Alright, so all we need to do, I think, is read the value at the current mask position and advance that pointer. And that's it. This is where we would end it with this if we were being good. But you know what? I will do that. I will do that for now. In case it breaks in a weird way and I'm like, why doesn't my code work? And if it works, I'll remove it. And we'll see if it still works. Okay, so hopefully that works. I feel like if you can make out what the hell this means, then I don't really need to comment this line. We're literally setting a register in the sequencer category called plain right mask. So, but let's see if I can summarize it in in almost as few characters as I had over here. Let's call it, let's say allow I want to say like allow pixels through according to mask, but that's far too many letters. Allow pixels through mask. It's not. Allow opaque pixels. Allow writing opaque pixels. Okay, we got it. We got it. So now if I compile this and run it, and if we magically don't get any errors, which is, let's be honest, it's not going to happen. But if that were to happen, then, oh, hang on a second, I'm not even setting mask cur. That's fun. Let's actually set mask cur, shall we? Mask cur, hold that thought. Mask cur equals whatever the current sprite is. And yeah, we're just hard coding it to draw offset 0 because we're not worrying about the different offsets yet. Dot mask. Okay, now it has a chance in hell of actually working. And if it does, then it should look identical to before, because we're drawing a sprite with transparency to a position that's already black. So plain color. We're not going to be able to see if the transparency is even working. But if we draw a bunch of them moving around, we should hopefully see that there isn't like a black outline around all of these sprites, and that you can actually see the rounded edge of the head. But let's just see if it compiles first. I think we're getting a bit ahead of ourselves, so close this. Whatcom compile and link without spamming the entire screen. Mode y.c. 162 type mismatch. Char to a char star. Looks like I forgot to dereference something. Line 162. Oh, right. Sorry, this is a pointer to a U8. Try again. Len scan line with a capital L of line has not been declared. That's because the L should not be capital. 176. Len scan line. Now it compiles. Let's see what happens when I run it. Oh, look at that. Look at that corrupted looking derp up there. That's okay, that's actually quite cool. What the hell? I could have like a disintegrating effect using this. I reckon null assignment detected. Okay, that doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good. How's that happened? What are we doing? So what it seems like we're doing is we're storing the transparency somewhere where we shouldn't be storing it. I'm guessing that's what's happening. And so when we're coming to draw it with the mask is not set up. It's just random uninitialized memory. I reckon that's what's happening. Well, this is silly. We're saying all masks and then we're doing that. Let's turn that off. So if I were to get rid of this, I'm assuming it'll still work. Let's just, for sanity's sake, let's just double check that. Let's just put that back then. Hopefully I haven't corrupted everything too much. Okay, yeah, that still looks fine. Okay, so the problem is mask. The storage of the mask. Let's put this back. Oh my goodness, what did I just press? I pressed some keys I didn't mean to press. Okay. I remembered the undo command this time. I didn't accidentally save changes. Honestly, having save and exit as the common keyboard shortcut for undo is the worst. You make a mistake and then it's permanent. But I've complained about that in the past. Almost indeed. Alright. Where are we doing this? Mask. Mask next. Mask next is a U8 star. This is a U8 star. Oh, whoops. I'm setting the pointer to 0 instead of setting the value at the pointer to 0. Nice. That's a nice one. So yeah, we should be incrementing the pointer, but for this one we should be setting the value to 0. So this is all transparent by default. Let's try again. Have a better feeling about this now. And there it is! We have a derp. We've unruined the derp. But, yeah, it doesn't look like... You know, there's nothing to show for it, all of the code that we've just done. So, how about we try and draw 2 of those, one slightly, like, almost on top of the other. Remember, we don't have multiple offsets working yet, so we can only do a multiple of 4 position-wise. But yeah. Oh, we can do any position vertically, though. Hey!
Jeez.
What is that? Why is that on my face? Okay, so we're drawing a sprite here, just off the edge. Remember the edge? Remember the width is 320? That's why it's going off the edge, because I'm drawing it at 310. So, how about, instead of doing that, we draw a sprite. Let's go there. This is where programming feels so goddamn satisfying. All of that stuff that we've just done gets summarized to draw sprite. And just typing that feels so nice. So let's try drawing a sprite to position, I don't know, 64, 64. And let's try drawing another one. On top, but a little bit to the right and down. Let's say position 72? 72? And we should see 2 derps. And one a little bit higher to the top left, and then one a little bit lower down. And you should see the round edge of one poking out behind the round edge of the first one. That smooth, round brain. That's a bit gross. We're not actually seeing the brain. Alright, moment of truth. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, it works! We have transparent blitzing in mode Y. Holy crap. Nice. Nice. Alright, that is really cool. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. GG, thank you. Ah. Nice. Nice. Okay, what I kind of want to do is just spam the entire world with a whole load of those. By world, I mean the visible region. And by visible region, I mean the part that might not be visible. I mean this region, this whole top half here. All of this. I kind of want to spam derps everywhere. And there's actually a reason to that. It's not just that I like the derpy sprite. It's because that way the screen is full of not just a solid color, or the world is full of not just a solid color. And then I can practice panning. Gonna make Owl use Fed next stream. I mean, she'd have to set up DOSBox. Maybe there's some program that adds compatibility for 16 bits into a more native way on Windows. That'd be amazing if there were, so that she could just run a 16-bit thing on Windows without needing to go back to 98 or XP. Ooh, I wonder what would have happened if I tried to run this on XP. It probably still wouldn't have worked. I wonder. I am really curious right now. I'm sorry, this is going to be a tangent, but this, I really want to know what happens if I try to run this, at least on Windows 98. Just Fed itself, like in 98. NTVDM. What does that stand for? Windows NT some virtual something? Management? Memory? I want to fire up... Oh, virtual DOS machine. Oh, okay. Because I know it still can't run some programs, or at least it says, hey, you know... you might not get what you're looking for. Warning, warning. You might want to restart in DOS mode. There wasn't a DOS mode in XP though, was there? It's only 98. I remember missing that. Alright, we're firing up a virtual Windows 98 machine. Sheesh, that was loud. Cause I'm a little curious. This is an actual virtual machine, which is not even being able to maintain full emulation speed. Oh, hold on. There we are, now I can. I had my... Oh, never mind, no I can't. It was already NT by that point. Yeah, it was. I just had a fucking flashback seeing that yellow logo in the top right. Yellow logo in the top right. Yellow logo in the top right. This one? Of the VM. This one? When you were booting. I don't remember. Oh, right. Sorry, top right. I'm looking at top left. Yeah. The motherboard manufacturer logo. I forget what it was. I don't have the mode Y program that I just compiled on here. I just realized because stuff. But we should have. Oh, they didn't. Alt up was not a shortcut yet. At that point, it was just backspace, wasn't it? Yeah, it was backspace. Back when backspace actually went up. And then I think it was when they introduced Windows XP, possibly Windows 7. They changed it to the backspace went back. Sometimes. If there was something in your history. Otherwise it went up. Which was really annoying. And inconsistent. Anyway, I gotta relearn my keyboard shortcuts. Where was I? Dev. Projects. No, I don't want to look at the projects. Do I not have open Wacom on here? Oh, I don't even have open Wacom on it. Well, never mind then. I don't have Fed on here then either. So I can't see what it does when I run the Fed on Windows. Oh, that's annoying. That's annoying. We can at least run this though. Look at this. Oh, that's the version that doesn't actually... That's the version that doesn't actually draw the stuff, it just measures the benchmark. At least this one should scroll left and right? Yay! If you take it out of full screen, it's quite funny. Did I stumble upon a different Fed? Fed is a folding text editor for MS-DOS, Linux, and Windows. Wait, really? For Windows as well? Okay, I didn't actually realize it is. I thought it was only for DOS. I didn't realize it was for the others as well. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Alright, let's shut this down. Not in DOS mode. You can see what I usually use this for, can't you? Because it's selected by default. Alright, down you go. Windows is shutting down. Is it going to tell me it's now safe to turn off your computer? Oh no, it actually exits. Okay. So you can press back to go up, then go back to go down, then you're in a loop. Yes, exactly. You just keep on pressing it and you just see the back thing going grayed out, visible, grayed out, visible, grayed out, visible. That was so annoying. Whoa, it's a prod. There is a prod. There's a prod. Prod the prod. Or not. Okay, I kind of want to populate the entire screen with derps, so I'm going to write a loop for that. I'm not about to hard code all that crap. I have to remind myself how random numbers work. I'm pretty sure it's rand, and that's stored in... Is there a random.h? And then that gives you a signed 16-bit random number. Let's have a check. Open Wacom reference. Rand. Oh, it's in stdlib. Okay. Stdlib. Oh my god, what is it doing? Oh yeah, for those who haven't seen this before, I realized that there's a bug in Firefox. Hi, Internet Rain! Welcome. Why am I so wide? I don't know, but I am. If I control... I'm holding control right now. You can't see it because I'm too wide. I'm holding control, and I'm gonna mouse wheel up by 1. Boop. What is it doing? It's gradually getting slower and slower and slower to update something. And now I release control, and it jumps to where it should be. And this gets much worse if you do it more times. Let's try control and scroll out a few times. Now I release control, and it's back where it should be. Sometimes it tries for a lot longer though. I don't know, it's doing all kinds of things. Anyway. Thanks for coming to my 0-day stream. I like the wide face. Why, thank you. Hold up. Never mind, it's finished. Nope. Back. Get it. Back to over here. Never mind. I was gonna try and make it bigger by going bigger, but wide thank you. I like it, I like it. So, int rand void, yeah, okay. Let's include lib if I'm not already. I can't believe I wouldn't be already. Was my that's included? Lib, there it is, for malloc. And rands. Save that. Go back. You know what? I'm tempted to have a look at. By the way, how is internet rain? How's the rain doing? Bye bye, Snake. Thanks for stopping by and chatting. I appreciate it. Good luck with whatever you need to do. Especially if it's sleeping. Sleeping is difficult. Ooh, oh my goodness. Look at the time. We do need to go into this view for a second. Look at the time. Look at that. They get close. Look at that clock. And the thermometer. I should be stopping now, but I'm not going to yet. But I have to switch to the quieter keyboard because some people are going to try to sleep. Okay, one sec. I would melt. So would I if I were wearing much. Oh my god, this feels like the plug on the keyboard is about to melt as well. But that's unrelated to room temperature. That's just... There are some memory sticks plugged into the USB hub that get quite hot. And the heat travels through the metal inside the hub and heats the other plugs, which is not great. Which is also probably why stuff on the memory sticks just gets corrupted sometimes. They're probably being destroyed by their own heat. It's weird, only one of them does and the other one doesn't, and they're both the same SanDisk memory stick anyway. Just gonna fuck and I'm gonna work on my website a little. Oh, nice! Oh! Rain! Hold on, let me position myself correctly. What's going on here? Oh, one sec. Hi. Are you working on the Nova's website jam? Retro website jam? I should shout out Nova actually, in case anybody's interested in this who doesn't know about it. Nova, let me know. What the hell? What is happening with my audio? For those who don't know, here's a cutie. Pat. Who often does good O streams recently. Linux test stream. Oh yeah, right, she got her setup working on Linux recently as well. But she is holding like it's a thing that's like a game jam, but it's not a game. It's not for a game. It's a retro website jam where you just try to make a site with like an old school aesthetic. And in my personal opinion, you'll get extra. Okay, for a start, there's no scoring. I think I haven't checked, but normally when she does a game jam, there's no retro scoring. Sorry, there's no there's no game scoring. But yeah, it's just a fun thing to try to get people doing, you know, having fun, and like maybe helping each other in ways. Don't worry, I'll be going back to the code in a sec, but I just wanna say some stuff. You're already proud of it? Nice! In my personal opinion, you'd get more points for actually making it, you know, like, not use dozens of megabytes of JavaScript and stuff, and like not only being retro in looks, but being retro in performance. That is good. But I don't think that's actually part of it. I think it's basically just, I think it's more the vibe that she's going for. But yeah, it's interesting. I would recommend checking her out. On her Discord, she's got a couple of channels dedicated to it now, where people can like show the stuff that they're doing and help each other out. So yeah, pretty sure you can find her Discord on the Twitch channel as well. I do not have a link to it, I'm afraid. But yeah, just in case anyone's interested. All right, we now return to our regularly scheduled. What was it? Oh yeah. Filling of the screen with derps. Also, I gotta be quiet now. It's 10 past 10 PM. Hold on. I have to go into quiet mode. So I have to change my mic sensitivity slightly. And there might be some noise. You might start hearing the fan breaking through my noise gate, so I'll have to adjust the noise gate. Oh, not quite. Oh, you can't hear it when I speak though. Okay, one sec. Adjusting. this one. I should make an easy way to do this with like one click instead of having to modify all this crap at once. Okay, there we are. Now I can be quiet and not disturb the people who are sleeping. Are you dying of heat, Clunk? Please don't die. I am kind of there. I'm just glad that whatever. We VTubers have a superpower where we can not get banned for trying to not overheat. You know, we don't have to wear as much. Alright. What was I doing? Filling the screen with dubs. Let's fill the screen with dubs. And yeah, I will be being quiet now. I'm sorry, this is an unintentional ASMR mode. I'm sorry, the only usage of this emote that I've ever seen is when people are using it in lewd ways, so it's kind of amusing to me. Thank you for the pants. Hold on a second. My throat is dying. Okay. I think it's undead. Alive? Yeah, that's the word. Thank you for the hydration. And the posture check. Yeah, there are some people who are trying to sleep behind me, so that's why I'm going to be quiet. On the other side of a wall, but still. I can't be squeaking and shouting. Hooting and hollering. I can still make quiet gremlin sound there, so... Thank you, Nora. There will be quieter typing now as well. Oh, yeah, thank you, Bleb, for the hydration and posture check. I didn't say. Okay, so this works. Oh, hang on, I need to... Oh, right, we have a memory leak now. I need to actually implement unload sprite now. Because unload sprite... previously, sprites just used video memory. And they temporarily allocated some memory for this local copy of all of the pixels. But that got freed up at the end there. But now, we are also allocating mask bytes, and we're never freeing them. So that's not good. So I need to implement an unload sprite now as well. And all I will do is free up the mask, because we don't need to worry about VRAM. Also, unloading a sprite dynamically is not really gonna help free up any VRAM. Because, you know, I'm not actually properly implementing my own allocator and stuff. So all I'm keeping track of is what the next available byte in video memory is that we can slot a sprite into. And if we unload a chunk from there, it will basically be marked as not used. Well, that's not really a thing that I can do. It's like, even if you unload a sprite, when you load the next one, it's still going to appear at the end of VRAM. It's not going to try to find an empty slot. But unload sprite is still important to not cause a main memory leak when we exit. Because I don't know if memory gets restored when it exits. I don't know, is that a thing that DOS does? I'm actually not sure. It might not leak memory when a process exits. But just that's good practice, I'll add this anyway. Unload sprite. So this will take a sprite star. And I guess we'll check to make sure the mask has been set to something. It's not just... Well, no, if this... Fred! Fred! There's a lot of rooming. Hi. much for the resub. Holy crap, 28 months. What is going on? That's 4 7s. We had some 3 7s earlier, 21 months. What is going on? Hi, Fred. Hope you're free being okay. That's not an expletive. Okay, so yeah, the mask must have been said. But how are you doing? How are you doing, Freb? Long time weird cat enjoyer. You are. That's pretty weird, to be honest. Pretty weird to like a weird cat, but... I'm sorry, I shouldn't actually be insulting my, my viewers for a start, and then actually cool people for a continuation. I guess just to be on the safe side, I'll say if, cause sprite, mask, no. Oh, we gotta do this for each offset actually as well. This is where I wish that I could specify default values here of 0 or null. But that's not a thing I can do with Open Wacom. You can't specify default values for members of a struct for some reason. Good, 70. How is the code treating you today? Firstly, I want Tina, thank you. And secondly, it's treating me really well. Really well, actually. I just haven't done a whole lot of it, which might have something to do with it. There haven't been too many opportunities for something to go wrong yet, so... That's the secret, I guess. Just don't do much, and it's more likely to work. Thank you for the pants. Okay, so sprites have a VO, a VRM offset, and VRM offset 0 is all we're dealing with. Oh my goodness, Bex! What the hell? I said I was gonna raid you. Hi, welcome, I appreciate it. Hi everybody, hi Count. Hi Snipes. Hi against you. Hi again X. Ah!
Cheese.
Why the cheese? Bix, what are you up to? What is it on a Sunday? What do you do on a Sunday? Is this your handcam stream? Let's have a look. Bixie Aft. Oh, daily dose. Okay. What did you have a handcam for showing reactions? Like thumbs up or I'm gonna give pats and hopefully not get knifed. What is this uwunya? Why are you uwunyaing? But hi, handcam is Saturdays, goddammit. Almost got it right, off by 1. Hey, that's on topic, it's a programming stream. Makes sense for me to have an off by 1 error.
Cheese.
Say so stream. Oh, is that what your Sunday is? Are you calling your Sunday streams Say So streams? What have been yeeted? What is this? It was a milestone goal to do a Say So stream. Ah, okay. Wait, what made it Say So? So I guess no swearing? No lewd / fun talk, depending on how I word it. This makes it so much more suspicious. It kind of does. How did you hold up, Bix? Was it painful? Was it hard? No jokes, no swearing. It was a very tame hangout with Daily Dose. Oh, okay. Were people trying to provoke you to be less Say So? You just have to stream until Bix's next stream now, so you can do a planned raid. That's hard. It was so painful, all the comments and jokes. Pat Bix. No one except my own brain? Oh no. That's like asking you not to think about a pink elephant, isn't it? And that's all you're thinking about. It's like trying to not do something. Damn. Well, congrats trying. Can we have like an extra unsay so stream to make up for it? 2 streams worth? I just discovered a shortcut key by mistake. Why is that why is F5 a quick shortcut key to... Okay, whatever. I'm not about to question this program's keyboard shortcuts anymore. It's always worse when you have to hyperfocus on what you're doing, yeah. Next stream we double on say so. Oh fuck yes. I gotta not miss that one. Focus smash again? Again? Oh right! There were loads of Pokemon you didn't get to, right? Yeah, that's interesting to me as well because being someone who grew up with the original 151 Pokemon, yeah, that was all new to me. It was a learning experience, seeing the new ones. I know like some famous or infamous ones, like the one that's literally a key or a pair of keys or something. Balls indeed. I don't know why I was saying balls, but sure. Extra on Sacer stream, so a regular one. Nope! This is gonna be extra even for Bix. Okay, I gotta not miss that one. When is your next one? Okay, so we're seeing if this has been set, which we don't really need to do if the sprite's been loaded. Are we returning success if the sprite loads? Are we handling an error at all? I think I kind of removed any error handling that was in here. Oh no, no, there it is. We return null. Okay, we return null. Okay. In that case, we should probably check that the sprite is not null. And then, if it's not, then everything else should exist. So, if sprite is null, then we'll just do nothing. Was it capital null or lowercase null? Yeah. Just don't need to do anything, otherwise we'll free this memory, which is the only thing that we allocate currently. That should work. Now let's make a function to spam the screen with derps. Hey, Bix! Look at this. In before this doesn't compile now. Oh, whoops. It does compile. I think. Oh, shit, I put it back. Sorry. Tuesday, 7 PM your time? Okie dokie. I will absolutely not remember that, but hopefully I'll see the notification. I can't pretend that I'll remember that. There's nothing special about your time either. It's just, my memory sucks. What am I doing here? We're setting pixels. And then we're meant to be copying. I don't think this works anymore. But whatever. End up playing. If you end up playing it, I can't speak. If you end up playing it, you'll ping me. That's very kind. I appreciate it. But Bix, we're now in this different graphics mode, known as mode Y, where everything's a bit harder, but you get some benefits. And we can actually draw transparent sprites. If I compile this, then hopefully you'll see two derps, one on top of the other. And there's no big black border around them or anything, it's actually transparent. You can see the edge of one. Ooh. And what I was about to do was fill the entire world with, yeah, one's hiding behind the other one. What I was about to do is fill the entire world with derps. How we've got our memory laid out right now is, this is the entirety of video memory, basically. And why didn't I do that earlier? Why didn't I just hide that? And we can slide the view across like this, so we can look at other stuff that's happening up here. This will be like a window that we can slide across, and the game world is going to be this wide window. And then down below, that's where we're storing the sprites that we might want to draw at any time, so we can like copy one from there to like there if we want to show it. And what I was about to do is fill this entire region with derps at random positions. And then I was going to try to implement being able to move the view around. So move the camera if you like. And just for fun, I might as well make it so that you can pan down as well. I've sort of designed this so that you should only scroll left and right, because if you look down here, you're going to be seeing weird shit. But I kind of want to be able to see the weird shit. It'd be interesting to take a look internally and see, oh yeah, that's a derp. All stretched out weirdly, end to end, like one row after another row, all horizontally instead of going down. So first of all, first of all, please take care of yourself. If you need to hydrate, toilet, eat, rest, like physically cool yourself down, please do. But right now I'm gonna write a function to draw a crap load of derps. First of all, wait, what? Void. Oh, I guess I should explain to Raiders as well. Hi, I'm learning how to do graphical stuff in DOS, but I've already have learned how to do graphical stuff in DOS, and now I'm learning how to do more difficult graphical stuff in DOS by using a non-standard graphics mode known as mode Y. Because supposedly drawing can be faster because you can copy 4 pixels at a time instead of just setting 1 at a time. I haven't yet. Actually, now that I've implemented transparency, have I actually implemented enough to be able to do like a fair comparison between the speed of drawing derps in the old version, mode 1.3, and the speed of drawing derps in its new version, mode Y? I guess there's still one aspect of drawing sprites that I haven't ported over yet, which is the ability to crop off edges. VTuber setup in DOS 1? That is something that I've seriously considered. And I started learning about how to control the serial port. The idea being that I could like pass in information like about how my avatar should look into a running DOS program and have it render it. And then I can like capture that, I guess. So yeah, I will at some point probably do a stream where I'm looking at how to control the serial port. But I'll have to also make a program on the Windows side to make that data that gets passed in somehow. And I don't know exactly what I'm going to pass in. If I just pass in like graphics, like actual bitmaps, that is going to be very slow over the serial port because I can only get it up to 115200 baud, which is like the speed of the data connection, which works out to be not a huge number of, not a very high resolution or frame rate possible. You only need to get your contacts out, finally use my 3D model again. Oh, nice! Nice! Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that stream, if it's archived. DOStuber, yes. I would like to try to make it happen, if just, you know, just for the uniqueness, just the novelty. I doubt I'll use it much. Yeah. Like I say, I don't even know exactly what it'll look like. Okay, so draw many. I have to say draw many. And we'll pass in the sprite that we want to draw. What did I call it? Current sprite. Sure. And we're not even gonna take an X or a Y position because we're gonna use loads of random X and Y positions. So we might want a number of them though. Oh, I guess it's hard code if no, I guess. Actually no, it's stupid, just pass in a number. Count, let's call it count. Good night, have a good rest of the stream, overlay much derp. I will try my best to overlay many derps. Have a nice rest! Have a nice rest, Liquid. Oh my god, I really can't talk today, huh? Thanks for being here. And let's make a size 16-bit index. What should I call this? Int? Hang on a second. I'd really like to be called num. Num sprites? Num instances? Num drawers, and this is the index of the drawer. I have a for loop. In draw equals 0, in draw is less than num drawers, in draw plus plus. And we're gonna want an x and a y, which we can define in here. These will need to be 16-bit. Because they might be over 255. The width is 640, so... Hi Matthew. Welcome, thank you for the pets. Hi. Okie dokie, so, where are we at? 16, x, and a y. Rand returns a number between 0 and 32767. Thank you for the follow, Lokito. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Oh, I'm certainly not pronouncing it correctly. Lokitito? Lochi? Tito? I don't know, I'm sorry. But hi. So let's say x equals rand. We can do a very easy way of constraining it into the valid range, but this will slightly skew the randomness to lower values, the value to lower values. But we can just modulo it with the width of the screen, which is 640, but I think I've defined this somewhere as well. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. The teamwork is making the dream work. I'm gonna have to pop to the toilet a minute as well. I've been well hydrated. And posture check. Done. Well hydrated cat, yes! I hope you are one as well, Bix. Bix is a fellow cat girl. Virtual width, I called it. Okay, nice. Why don't I have a virtual height as well? I guess that's just vid height. Vid width and vid height are defined in my standard library. Like my own one, the one that I'm making. Because that's the actual height of the screen. In mode 1.3. So let's call this vert width. Let's also do y equals rand percent vid height. That's it, right? But in actual fact, we don't want to go all the way to the very left and all the way to the very top, because this is the top left pixel of the sprite. Now imagine if we choose to draw this at the very rightmost pixel. Well, we're only going to see the that one left column of the sprite, and the rest of it's going to be off screen. Or worse, going into memory that we don't actually own. So let's not do that. Let's instead subtract the width of the sprite. Also, yeah, I think that's right. Sprite dot size dot x. I'll just call it. I know earlier I said width makes more sense. It's a union, you can use either. But x is smaller. Screw it, I'll do it. I'll stop being lazy. Okay, calculator. Let me test something. If we have 640 width and the sprite is 32 wide, then 608 is this, but it's modulo 608. So that means it counts all the way up, 605, 606, 607, 608 wraps back to 0. So the highest will only ever be 607. 607 plus 32, that's the number of... That's the width of the sprite. It's 639, which is safe, but actually... width 32... I'm glad you are, Pix. 0. So if the sprite were 1 pixel wide, then it would just draw a pixel right here at 607. Right? If it were 32 pixels wide, then it's gonna draw up to 31. So actually we want this to be 1 wider than this number. So it's like this plus 1. I'm putting this bit in brackets because this is like just a hash defined, a macro, so this should just be compiled away easily. I don't know how much this compiler actually does, so I tried to make it easier for it. Whoops, I'm clicking wrong things, help. Okay, so now we should be safe to draw sprite, this one, at this position. And that's all we should need to do. Let's give it a try. Let's call this draw sprite mini. Draw sprite mini, the sprite derp, and how many do we want? Let's draw 32. Bear in mind, half of them are going to be off the screen in the invisible area, probably, so. This will be a good test, actually. Trying to fill the screen with a huge number of them will actually be a good test to make sure that I understand. It'll be like a bit of a sanity check for some things. Ah! Jeez. Hi, Proud. Welcome. Because it'll make sure that we're... Jeez. Oh my god, you just got 2 Nimus! 2 of Nimu saying cheese. Friendly reminder, these cheese sounds were donated by kind viewers, and you too, if you'd like to donate to the most important database of our time, the cheese sound database, can, onto both eyes. You can choose to you can choose to record yourself saying cheese as well, or something similar in your own language, and send it to me on Discord or something, and then I can also add it and have a chance of your voice being used when someone throws cheese at me, which is happens quite frequently, as you can see. Anyway, yeah, so this will be a test to make sure that I'm actually drawing only up to this border, because if I accidentally draw a derp down here, then what's going to happen is it's going to overwrite some of the video memory that contains the derp itself. And so any derps that are drawn from that point on will be copied from this now messed up video memory. We're going to get corrupted derps if we accidentally draw too low down, because the derp is going to corrupt itself. The derp in the world is going to corrupt the derp lower down. So that'll be fun. Let's see what happens. Hopefully that won't happen. Expression for dot must be a structure or union. Oh, did I not do the dash greater than thingy? I did not, because this is a pointer. We have to do this. Try again. It compiles, question mark? Yes. Look at that! Look at that! Got a load of derps! Look at them! Look at them derping around. Okay. Kind of want a lot of derps though. There's not enough derps. It probably is enough derps, to be honest, but... I don't know if you'd be able to fit... I don't think you'd be able to send 32 in one Twitch message. Not that you could see 32 on the screen at that point, but you know. Do you like that sound? It's like a pop, but it's a bubbling pop. Wow, how am I able to do that? I used to not be able to do that, and suddenly I'm able to do it again. I've just suddenly relearned that amazing, amazing talent. This is sarcasm. I'm a little bit confused about this part not working as well. So we're setting a pixel to red, a pixel to green, a pixel to blue, and you can see those up in the top left. But then we are meant to be copying those from 1616 to 1632, I think is what that means, my copy. Yeah, source, test. Why didn't it work? We should be seeing 2 RGB sections. We're already using my copy, right? Are we not using my copy? Maybe we're not using my copy. So we read a value. Yeah, I'm a little concerned that this little test of the red, green, and blue thing is no longer working. You should copy the red, green, and blue things down a little bit. It doesn't seem to be doing it. Let's just not draw the depths at all to make sure we're not drawing over it. Yeah, we just have the red, green, and blue up there in the top left. It's probably really hard to see on the phone screen. Take a glue stick. We should be copying that down as well. And that used to work. I don't know why it's not now. We should be copying from this location to this location. The single quad of pixels at that location. I wonder why it's not working. How do we normally do this? We normally set write mode to 1. To write from latch, and we read from some address. Let me write to there. Okay, what is the copy thingy doing then? By the way, my copy stands for mode Y copy. It's not my copy. Take a close look at that smams. So we set write mode to 1, we allow it to write to all 4 planes. And then... Wait, what is this? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why are we... Huh? Why are we writing this? Shouldn't we be writing this? I guess think this was done as a test? But like, why... Huh? Okay. I'm guessing that's past you sabotaging me. Yeah, it works now. We are writing FF all the time. Past you, please. Okay, it does work, We don't need to be doing any of this anymore. So let's just load the sprite and draw loads. Let's draw 1024. Why not? This might be slow enough that we can see them appearing. Oh my god. Huh. That was really slow, huh? That was really, really slow. I wonder if Rand is slow. I wonder if Rand is slow. Wonder if Rand is slow. Let's change this then to not use Rand. Yeah, I'm still a little concerned about how slow that was. I know it's 1024, but like it took quite a long time. Like still over a second. If it's gonna be that slow, I'm not sure if it's gonna be worth it. But maybe it's Rand slowing it down. So let's just... It's probably not Rand slowing it down, is it? It's probably because we're having to write to this register every time. Okay, let's just double check. We'll just increment x every time. X, well, we should start at 0. X equals 0, y equals 0, x plus plus. We might as well just draw the sprite first and then do x plus plus if x has reached the width of... Actually, this should be plus equals 4 because we draw on multiples of 4. Otherwise, it'll just be drawing the same location 4 times and then move along by 4 and then draw the same location 4 times. So if this is larger than 2, I guess, the virtual width, we will reset x to 0 and move y on. But we might as well just move this down by 4 as well, even though we don't need to. And if y is larger than... Oh, actually, virtual width. We need this again. What a mess. If y is larger than... or equal to... width height plus 1 minus curve sprite size dot height, then let's just restart from the beginning. Otherwise we're about to go off the edge. Okay, it's just a silly thing to be drawing at different locations. Is it any faster now that we're not using random? No, not at all. It's still just as slow. That looks pretty cool though. World's slowest way to draw a brick texture. Hi NPC! Yeah, this is actually mode Y. I'm finally remembered to call it mode Y instead of mode X. How are you doing, NP? Yeah, that feels very slow. Feels really slow. Is the original that slow? Like, we're not even like checking for cropping or stuff yet. Well, let's find out. Let's find out. Let's implement drawing at a random location in the mode 1.3 method as well. Because if this is actually slower, then, you know, might as well stop here and just do it in mode 13, mode 1.3. It's easier. Okay, draw sprite mini. I think draw sprite mini I can just copy actually. I think draw sprite takes the same parameters. Draw sprite. Yeah. Draw sprite takes the same parameters. Position X and Y. So I can just copy draw sprite mini. Let's do it. Well, this isn't gonna be a super fair comparison because draw sprite mini is drawing to a buffer. And then the buffer is being blitted at the end of everything. I mean, it's fair and it's literally fair enough. It is a sufficient amount of fairness to be comparing. If it's actually faster to do it this way, then it's faster to do it this way. That's how it is. Why boing? I'm gonna get rid of all this crap because that wasn't actually why it was slow. Alright, just chilling procrastinating today, but it was fun. Nice! I'm glad. Take a close look at that snout. There you go, that's the original. You can't actually see the snout. Now you can see the snout. Look at that! Damn, I couldn't quite do the bouncing left and right. What? Hi! You saw? That's it, that's how it is. There's nothing more to explain. Just take a close look at that snout. That's it. Oh, I should open this back. This is so much smaller. It's smaller to make it random than to just do it orderly. That's probably a more efficient way to do how I did it. Or concise way, compact way. Okay, draw sprite mini. And might as well copy the other line of code that actually triggers it as well. This one. We won't do that. We'll just get rid of this. And the graphics false. No, we won't do that. We'll do this. And then wait for a key to be pressed, I guess. What did I call it? Wait full key, I think I called it. Let's compile that. We'll see if it compiles first. Oh. Sheesh. S16 has not been declared. Oh, right. I'm not even including my... This is before I made my library. Huh. Fine, I'll write the full thing out like a pleb. Where is the... There it is. Int 16 underscore t, int 16 underscore t, int 16 underscore t. Try again. Vert width. Oh yeah, true. Size was not found. Wait, really? How the hell did I do size in the past? Oh, right. Size. Stored? Size logical? Size logical, I think is what I want. Man, I'm glad that I'm not doing some of these confusing things anymore in the new version. I might still want to rewrite modes 1.3 after all. What's the other thing I need to fix? Vert width. Wait for key doesn't exist. Okay, what was wait for key called? I'm sure I did something similar in here. Wait for retrace, get key if pressed, KB should exit. Well, I'll just fucking do get then. This line might look weird, but get like this. So this is get the character of the key that is pressed. It waits for a key and then returns it. If it's an extended key, this first call will return 0, and the second one will return something else. Otherwise, the first one will return non-zero. That's why I do that. Okay, I am not seeing anything on the screen though. I'm not seeing anything on the screen. Are we never blitzing it onto the screen? I guess we're not. When do we... How do we do the thingy? FB show, FB show. FB show. Was that a frame buffer? Is that what FB stood for? Or like frame back buffer or something? Frame buffer. Why are we not seeing anything? Wait, we just saw them right at the end there. What the hell? Oh! Wait. Why are we... Are you seeing this? Are you seeing the derps flash for a second? I wasn't hearing underscore T. I legit didn't know what I was hearing, like int 16 ounce T. Oh, sorry. Don't blink or you'll miss it. true. Oh, I'm being stupid. I should be showing it and then waiting for a key to be pressed, not waiting for a key and then showing it and then exiting. Okay, let's have a look. Try again. Well, that is way, 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 way faster than mode Y. And this version is doing extra stuff to make sure that it's not cropping off the left or the right or the top or the bottom, or rather to properly, cleanly crop off the left, right, top or bottom if necessary, if you wanted to draw a little bit too high. Well, maybe it's just not worth using mode Y. This is just mode 1.3. This is just drawing into our own RAM. Although, I should test this on like the more accurate hardware emulation. So from the moment you see something in the top right, that so it's like that's is how long it takes to draw it. I just realized we later on. Oh, and this should be if this is equal to 0. Sorry, that's why I'm having to press it twice to exit. There we go. Let me double check the mode Y code. Oh my god, I keep doing that. I usually catch it before I press enter though. So we load it once, and then we're just drawing it. This is where the slowdown is. So let's have a look at this. This part of the code's the same, so this is the only difference. Draw sprite. Right, tweaking from match, ignore CPU. Let's remove this. We shouldn't strictly need that anymore. We might need this though. We shouldn't need to set it back, but yeah, just in case I'll do that once, I guess. There's no way that's slowing it down that much though. I reckon this here is the slow part. It can only be that really, because the rest of this is just... The rest of this is less than what mode Y is, mode 1.3 is doing. Because it's only doing this a quarter of the number of times as mode Y. This is like the one extra thing that it's doing, which is the register write, which is a port output, which is slow, but I didn't think it was that slow. Let's just remove it and see if it's faster. We're also doing a read from video memory, which we're not doing in mode 1.3, but that's just how it works if you're copying memory. Well, that was really fast, but also I seem to yep, I forgot to put that back on. Yeah, that is super fast. Obviously they're not transparent anymore. So that's about the same speed as mode 1.3. Thank you for the hydration, Stewie. But unfortunately, as soon as we want transparency, there's one line. Programmers hate this one weird line. Suddenly the whole thing is way slower. Look at it. Ugh. It's not good, it's not good. Although, I just realized. Thank you for the hydration and buster check. Stew and blep. Actually, the port write function of mine is doing a lot of extra stuff that is not necessary. It's going to be trying to shift the bits into position, they're already in position, so it shouldn't be too much work. And then it's trying to It's ANDing them to make sure that we're only setting the 4 bits in the case of this mask. And it's also getting the original value of the port. And then preserving the leftmost 4 bits, which you don't want to change, and the rightmost 4 bits are being changed. And then it's writing those back out. So it's actually doing an input and an output for every port write. So if we just manually write to the port and don't... Oh, it's still going to be 2 port writes though, actually. It's still probably going to be 2 port writes. Alright, let's dive into the code. Let's look at what's happening inside the library. How goes the mode Z? Very slowly. I mean, the code, the typing of code is going quickly, but the execution of the code is going slowly. This is the problem. Okay, so when we call this, it's actually calling this. So it's setting the second register, starting at bit index 3 for a length of 4 bits to the new value. Let's dive into this code. Can I do this and it'll do it? No. Okay, when we call regsec, is calling reg, the more generalized version with these parameters. Okay, let's dive into this. BGA Cedric. And here finally we get to the actual function. So it is doing an input. This part is known at runtime, so we shouldn't need to do any of that. We read the original value? Oh, we actually read the original. Oh, this is so much stuff it's doing. It's doing 2 inputs and 2 outputs. Oh. Have I tried running the code faster? Okay. So we're gonna need to make a more streamlined version of setting the plain write address in this case, because this is too slow. This is like a super generalized version that will not upset anything, like it's being very careful to not upset anything and restore stuff after it's done. But we should probably do this after we've done the entire drawing of the sprite, and not for every single 4 pixel block. Yeah. Put the code on a laptop and run while running the code. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm going to save the kidneys. I'm going to quickly pop to the toilet. I'll be right back. And afterwards I'll try to make a faster version of this. However, I don't think it's going to be any faster than the Mode 1.3. After seeing how fast Mode 1.3 is and how slow the Mode Y is, I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna super.
That's on 2 years.
Ah! Actually 2 years! Because it's over the 24, the end of 24 months is actually the 24 months. Thank you very much! Thank you! Tier 2 as well, sheesh. Thank you. How did she say that?
Bread on 2 years. Bread on
I can't quite make out what she's saying at the end of bread.
bread on
It's like breads or something. Oh, it probably is, because it's probably that's probably the lead code decoding thing kicking in when it sees those letters and numbers together. It's probably replacing it with bread SZ or bread ZS or something. Hi Dara, I hope you're alright. I'm sorry, I was about to save the kidneys, so I'll actually be right back. I promise this isn't because you've appeared. Okay, I'll be right back. Ah! How do I do this again? Oh yeah. Pew. Music? Onion. I'm back. Oh no, it wasn't seen. There it is! We saw it. We saw the hand for a second. Thank you, Stu and Bleb. Thanks, Dara. Hi, I'm back. Hi, Anima. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, thank you. I'm back. Hi, I'm probably back now. Thank you for the pats. I just realized I haven't even had dinner yet. The wooden hand on a stick for remote pats. All these pats are remotes. I mean, I don't know, it's sort of like you're reaching in. I was thinking, maybe I should make, you need food? I should get some. I had like some toast, right? Like half an hour before I'd normally have dinner though. That was it, so I'm running on toast right now. What was I trying to say? Oh yeah, I was thinking of making a function that I call before drawing things, which sets stuff up in advance, and then making a thing that you call after drawing, which restores things to how they were before you drew. Is toast enough? I don't know, I've only been streaming for 3.5 hours, so it's not that long. 4 hours used to be what I would always aim for, except for when I'm starting in the evening, and today's did start in the evening, but it started a little earlier than usual, so... you know. I'm also starting to wonder... the famous GL begin and GL end, yeah, something like that. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder. I'm starting to be tempted to do stuff that's not what good people would do. Glend. I'm starting to think, how much of this do I actually need to do? Like, really? Do I really need to store the originally selected address? I probably should. Yeah, I just wonder, what things could change this, I wonder? It sounds like you're making bad, suspicious ideas. It's true, it's true. I'm just trying to minimize the number of port writes and reads. Because otherwise I need to... because what would be really nice is if I could just do a single output for when I'm changing the transparency of the next 4 pixels. That would need to be this one. This one at the end is done because I did this one. I did cheese. Eyebrows. I'm gonna try it. What I'm wondering is what could change this value? And I'm like, if my code is running, then the only things that could change this port while my code is running would be things that execute from interrupts. And what interrupts are likely to change this stuff? Something in the sequencer. I honestly don't know. This thing here where the mouse is moving? I guess that could maybe change some stuff. I wonder. But, I mean, we're not gonna have that when it's in graphics mode, right? I think not, anyway. I'm tempted to try some things. I'm gonna try some things, and this might be bad, but I'm gonna try it. Because this is already unusable as it currently is, so I'm gonna have to reduce the amount of stuff going on. And I'll do that first. This will absolutely need to be done at least once. Oh my god. And then, yeah, so that gets done first. We choose which address we want to write to. We write that to the port address. Port? Oh, sorry, the address port. And then we write the data that is the transparency to the data port. We just do this once before drawing the entire sprite. And this for each quad, as I'm calling them. And this part here, if we want to still do this, could be done before we go into drawing graphics, and this when we come out of graphics.
Fromage!
I'm not laughing. That off-screen slap wasn't funny at all. I swear. But I shouldn't.
It works. This didn't work earlier. Oh my. Oh my. I'm sorry, I just like saying that. It's weirdly satisfying to hear the deep bass. I'm glad, Anima. I'm glad someone can get some fun out of my suffering. Wait, we need to change this. We want to change all of this, actually. I wonder. Oh my god, listen to this. Oh, those are some satisfying, chunky presses.
Thank you for the pad specs. Okay, I think I'm gonna do some things. I'm gonna do the things. I'm gonna make 3 special purpose versions of this that are not gonna call VJ set reg. They're just gonna be super fast. And one of them is going to be that it just does this whenever we want to change transparency. One of them is going to be that it does some of this stuff beforehand, and one of them is going to be so it does some of this stuff afterhand. There you go. That makes you realize how silly the phrase beforehand is. Where is set reg sec C4, C5, C5. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do things, I'm sorry. Okay, let's write some functions now. Let's call this. Let's say that this is for fast drawing mode y or x/y drawing of transparent sprites. What's it called? Plain right enable or something? Plain right mask. Plain right mask. Or rather, for that, this needs to be changed a lot. For speed, these functions or the below functions can be called once before any drawing, once many times during drawing, or thus many times during drawing, and once after drawing, respectively. Nice, it doesn't quite fit. So we'll just make a pre something and post, I guess. Let's call this void PGA. Let's call it MY for mode Y, I guess. Well, how am I actually naming it here? MXY set. You know what? I'm just gonna call it this way. Mode XY, draw, start. And then we'll do void MXY draw end. And also void mode XY draw set right mask, I guess? Plain W mask. Or set transp mask or something. Hi WGSPD, welcome. What are you coding with? This is a program called FED. FED, short for folding editor. I didn't realize until someone earlier mentioned that actually it exists for Windows as well, and Linux I think. But this is running in DOSBox right now. I don't know how it looks in Windows. Probably a bit different. Set, but this is running in DOSBox. The DOS version of it is, of course. Why are my hands like off to this side now? When I started streaming, my hands were too far this way, so I had to calibrate, and now over time they've moved. That's weird. Let me just adjust the leap motion calibration again. Left and right, let's move it in this direction. How is it now? Better. Still not correct though. Oh, yeah, actually that's pretty good. But yeah, welcome, WG. Set transp mask, I guess. Then we'll pass in new val. Ah!
Cheese.
Why? Hi, Riaz. I don't know how to pronounce your name either, I'm sorry. So the one time that we want to change the... Okay, let's just do it this way. I think I'm going to use a static variable to remember some of this stuff. Store originally selected address, set address to the wanted one, and store the original data. Yeah, sure. So all this stuff needs to be done beforehand. So we'll put these in here. I'll actually make one more. Void mx before slash during slash after during. I don't remember asking why cheese, but it's just a thing I always have to ask, so this is gonna have a static. Oh, actually it's gonna just pay. Oh my god, why does it do that? It's so annoying. All of this is gonna be done here. Actually this is just gonna be if start now. Well, let's call this org address and org data, and this is gonna be org address, org data, and we're also gonna set it to plain right mask. The cheese got thrown. You. I was just asked why. It sounds very much like a thing that often happens. Yes. So this is store original. Oh, it kind of already says that. transparent drawing will begin. Otherwise, transparent drawing has finished. And then we'll restore everything there. And these are going to be static. U8. Will this affect both of these? Will both of these be static? I hope so. Why does this look like it's dancing to the music? And then when we restore them at the end, we do just this, I think. Yeah, actually we don't even need to store the original data. We don't need to store the original data because for the plain right mask thingy, in the right enable mask, whatever it's called, only those last 4 bits are used, and the upper 4 bits are not defined, so we don't actually care about the data. Therefore I don't care whether this static U8 applies to both of these, because we're only defining one. Okay, we still originally selected address, which is called org adder. And this is just gonna call mxy draw se. What a ridiculously thingy cryptic function name. What do I call this? Like internal listening? Which is gonna call draw start end internal true, and this is gonna call mxy draw se internal false, and this is where we actually just do the one single write for the plain right mask. Which should just be the rewrite to the current data to the correct port. I need to make a note of what these values here actually should be. This one and this one. So the port address read write is this. So that's the address and that's the data. The address port and the data port. Just double checking. I think that's right. Okay, so this is this address. And this is the data. So in this case we output to this one. Oops, this one. I think that is right. So this is also with addresses. We store the address, we set the address, we store the address. And this one we write the right. I need to write some comments for these functions. So this is like prepare for fast transparent drawing, I guess. And this is like restore pre drawing. Ah, this is such a terrible comment. This is such a non-descriptive comment. Right, plain, right, mask. So this becomes new val, I guess. What an absolutely terrible name. Yeah. What bad comments? Draw, set, transfer mask, I guess. Okay, well let's see if this works for a start and if it's any faster. I mean, I'm sure it'll be faster because it's doing less, but whether it works or not is a very different question. So what we could do is, after loading the sprite, we do that. At the end of the drawing, we do mxy draw end. I'm gonna indent this just to make it obvious that this is where the drawing has to happen. And then we will go here and we'll call this one. And this should only need to be called... Oh, one more thing that this can do actually. One more thing that this can do. Although... Well, let's just do this first. So instead of doing this, which did work, we'll do this. The value at this mask address and move on to the next mask address. Allow writing opaque pixels. Okay. So you don't need this anymore. This is the other thing. This here is the other thing that the fast drawing thingy could enable. Yeah, let's do this first. Let's pop that into here. Let's do that after. And afterwards, this.
Cheese.
Hey! Why? Why? I wanted to do that after.
Cheese?
After cheese, yeah. Actually, I should do that before.
Cheese.
What the hell?
Casseri.
It is cheese! But why isn't it? Are you trying to feed me? I should actually be eating, you know. My dinner's not gonna have cheese though. I hope you're corrupting my mind.
Käse.
Hi, roller! This, we're gonna do that. And right, super fun. Yeah, this should be obvious to this, the mode that we're changing. So we don't need to call that there anymore. Or here. Alright, let's see if it works, I guess. You say about fangs and then you cheese. Well, I hope those fangs were worth it. I mean, I'm hoping it was worth the fangs. Val adder has not been declared in Euclid's line 399. Euclid's. Was it 399? Yes. The value set address to play no mask. Oh, right. Right. Which address do we want? The address we want is 2, right? If I'm righty. Pretty sure play no mask was 2. Yes, 0x02. Boop! I wanted to do that in time with the music. Okay, let's try again. Boop! Wow, that was the only compile error. Jeez, my uke, no! Okay, let's see if this works. It works! And that was a lot faster as well. But I'm not sure if it was any faster than mode 1.3, to be honest. Hi Jakku, welcome, welcome, welcome! Look, we got a load of little derpy ukes. They're also going off the edge of this. No, that's correct. They should be going off the edge of the screen because this is the mode Y one where the world is wide. So how fast is it? About half a second? This is about half a second. Very, very roughly. And this version, that's like a quarter of a second. But this is on DOSBox. This is on DOSBox. Where the world is wide. Yes. I want to see how this runs on a VM. Where the copying from VRAM, copying from our own frame buffer that we're doing in this version.
Cheese.
The Mode 1.3 version. Why cheese? I thought there's a sparkling coming off the name tag for a second. David was on the program when I was looking on DOSBox. Also, hi David! Oh my goodness, the VR chat gang is here. Jack and David suddenly, hi! Welcome. When does your model get a derp shader? A derp shader? I mean, there is this. It's not being done by a shader though. Stu. Hi Stu. Is this a shader? This post-processing thing? How else would it be done? I don't know. I don't know. Can't have enough ukes. Oops. Sorry, I bumped the mic. This is a wavy derpy. Its shade is all the way down. Oh my goodness. Let's see what the CPU is executing. Like pulls away the Scooby-Doo veil. Oh my god. It's a shader. I know, but imagine you'd be not zoomed in, but derpy. Do you mean like the 3D model? Bix, did you ever see when I was trying to make a 3D model of like for the long uke? Do not do the redeems yourself, you have to pay. No. Why are being yeeted? Did you see the model that I was changing one? Hi. Okay, let me show this quickly. I'm gonna have to go back to screen capture anyway. Okay, that's not what I was trying to do. What is happening? Help! I'm stuck! Where am I? Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. Imagine if you could clone herself. Imagine. Okay, 1 second. I'm getting to my Blender folder, which is in my VR chat folder, of course. Because what else do you need Blender for, right? Thought past nuke. Flashnang. Yes, a friendly reminder to not leave your monitor brightness up to maximum. Same with your speakers. Please don't leave your volume up to maximum. These are dangerous things. You have sensitive input organs. Blender is still on drive E, my hard drive, so it's slow. Is it this one? Is this the last thing Wait. This is just the head, and I did seal up the bottom. Did I not also make a newer version? I did! There you go, Vix. I haven't ignored the tail, it's not done yet. But just the head. It looks like she's got like really wet hair and it's like sticking, unfortunately. It is super derpy. I think all the shape keys still exist. Oh, I'm in edit mode. Well, those ones don't do anything, they're fake ones, we're the real ones. They kind of do, but they've been broken a little bit by the severe deforming, unfortunately. Thank you, Stu. Bombastic side eye. Okay, let me hydrate. Wait, this is almost the end. How does it look with the Yuka mat cap? I wonder. I always take a while to remember how to do that. Oh, this mouth one works, fine. Oh, stretch as well, sorry. Holy crap, that was a high one. Oh no, the whiskers! I just noticed the whiskers are clipping all the way through. Yeah, but I have to find the picture against you as well. This is meant to be smiling. Okay, draw down next to the 4 balls. Material? Oh, they're mad can. Oh my god, that made my entire sound stop for a second. Where is it? How does one do it? Select madcap. Select madcap. I don't see a select madcap. Studio madcap flat, distinct material object attribute, single random texture, theme world, people, blah, blah, blah. Inside the gear. This? Why am I still holding my bottle? This one. Okay, well, like I said, I don't know where it is. So... let's draw one, I guess. One sec. Actually, you know what? Let's just use the small Derpy Yugi image. So pixel art, madcap. Thank you for the pants. I've got too much shit open right now. Holy crap. Okay, well this isn't really gonna work because it's not properly square. Let's try and make it square, I guess. Is this square? 29 by 35. 30 by 29, 30 by 36, 29 by 35. What do all these mean? Which one's which? This one's nothing. This one's nothing. Left and right, not ghostly, is 30 by 36. Left and right, ghostly, is 30 by 29. Oh, okay, so I guess this is 30 by 29. In that case, I guess this is 30 by 30. That's 30 by 31. This? 30 by 30. Okay, so let's save this. Madcap. PNG, I guess. Hi, Yif! A load of Python errors. Oh, this is a different folder now. Hold on a second. Why am I in this folder now? I should be in this folder. Okay, how do I be in this folder? What the fuck? This folder. What the fuck? I drag an image into this folder and it changes folder. Look at this. You see that? I drag this onto here and it changes into this folder, but I still can't see it. Oh, I was gonna delete it. Okay, I guess I'll load another Explorer. I've got like a scroll bar on my flipping taskbar now, and my taskbar is vertical, so that's quite a feat. Okay, you see it now? Refresh. Oh my god, it's lost the path again. Fucking hell. Notepad. There we are, so that we don't lose it. This one. Is it done? It's frozen. It's trying to switch to layout, I think. What is this? There we are. How do I choose it? What the fuck? Oh, there, okay. Amazing. I'm not sure that was worth it. What was I trying to do again? Not this. Oh yeah, see how quickly it runs on the... I was going to try to see how quickly it runs on the VM. Madcap in DOS. I don't think so. Did I say hi, Yef? Hi, Yef. Let me mount the virtual disk for DOS. There it is. And now I can copy it over the... everything, basically. This music is gonna get loud, but I like it. So there. Dev projects. Oh, while I'm at it, I can also copy over the what the fuck? Okay, can you not waste all of that space on the bad apple frames, actually? We can also copy over the fed. Wherever that was. Dev? I think I put it in here. Yeah. I might as well just copy over the whole of Welcome, actually. Boop. How big is this? That's a lot of stuff! I'm not sure I want to do that, actually. Let's just try to copy fed. I don't know what's necessary for fed. I'll copy everything that begins with fed, but I think it needs some other things as well. Is that what the desert wavy effect is indicating? Yes, yes, yes. It's because it's over 30 degrees. It fades in more as it gets closer. Between 30 and 40 is fading in. I hope it never reaches 40. I might actually die. I'll stop soon, don't worry. I'll get some food. I think that's everything. Let's unmount the disc. Boop. Now we fire up the VM. A different one this time. One for DOS. That is so warm. I'm so sorry for you. Thankfully, because I'm a VTuber, we don't... Blah 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 blah. I've said this so many times today, it's starting to feel weird saying it. But, yes. Can be wearing a bit less. 66 megahertz CPU clock. Oh yeah. Okay, let's see if... Does fed even work? Oh, I was wanting to see how this looked in Windows, not in... I was wanting to see how fed looked in Windows. Does it run? It does run! Nice! Doesn't seem to remember the colors. Well. I know what you mean. Does have its perks to be a digital cat girl? Yes! Sure does. Projects. Okay, let's go into BMP2. Or BMP. and see how long it takes to draw this. Okay, that was also like a quarter of a second. Holy crap. Something like that. Now let's see if mode Y is any faster on like actual hardware that's being emulated. It's still not actual hardware, but it's more real than DOSBox. Nope. Oh wow, look at that uninitialized memory down there. That's neat. In VRAM. Why jeez. Yeah, that's not worth it at all, unfortunately. I'll just stick to mode 1.3 then. I don't know why, but mode Y is just really slow. I mean, the one nice thing is that we can scroll across the world, right? And that's one of the nice things. Okay, actually, I should think about this more. If I'm wanting a world that can scroll, then mode Y would still be more worth it. Because if we're using mode 1.3, we're gonna have to redraw the entire screen every time. But in mode Y, we're only going to need to change the bits of the world that changed. Redraw the bits of the world that changed. So it actually would be faster in mode Y then. Because we'd be drawing way less than half the world. This is like half the speed of mode 1.3, but we'll be drawing less than half of the world. So it might still be worth it. Like, there's no way we're going to be drawing... Oh, mind you, per frame though. I wonder how many per frame. I know this is probably a stupid question, but would this work in a real machine? It should do. It should do. I'm very much trying to make it so that it can. That's what I'd love to be able to do. That's why I'm using this VM here, this 86 box, because it's closer to a real thing. I wonder how slow wave is. Stu, do you want to see how slow the wave shader thing is? Like on an actual... This is gonna be so fucking slow. This is the Stewie's ported shader thingy that I ported to this. How do I do it again? W, I think, for wave, right? Yeah. Oh my god. It just farted at me when I held it for too long as well. How rude. On a real fake machine. Real fake. It's emulating at full speed though. This is just how slow it would be. I have to crank the speed way up on DOSBox when I run it on DOSBox as well. Okay. There you go. That was it. Oh! Did I ever run Bad Apple in here? No, I didn't, because I stopped it copying because it was enormous. I just remembered. God damn it. Yeah. Looks wavy. Yeah! It's a wave! Oh, that's a different wave shader. So not the waviness that's on me, but a wave like a drop of water. You'd imagine a drop of water and ripples come out. That kind of wave. Liquid wave. Well, I guess this is also kind of liquid wave. I think that's everything that I can demonstrate. I'm kind of sad that it's that slow. Let me just super roughly time it. Okay, I need to stop the music for a sec because I'm being thrown by the sound of the BPM. So seconds are like 0, 1, 2, roughly. So this is taking roughly 0. But yeah, it is about half a second. It is about half a second. So half a second to draw, was it 1024? Yeah, 1024. So a second to draw 1024. Oh, sorry, half a second to draw 1024. So that's about 35 frames, because it's going to be running at 70 frames per second. So if you wanted to be able to draw in one frame, then we draw 1024 and 35 frames. So divided by 35, I guess? And you could draw roughly 29. Ah, that's nothing! That's... Man. Remember when I was testing the BMP thing? The version that's called BMP. Okay, not that version. Which version was it? I forget what all these different versions do. Okay. BMP2TC. BMP2TC. 53 of those got drawn in one frame. 29 will be drawn in this one frame. But then you'd have to blit the background as well, which takes 1/5 of a frame, if I remember rightly. So you'd have to sacrifice 1/5 of 53. Well, that's not how you load calculator. So 53 times 0.2. Let's call it 11. 53 minus 11. I still 42 derps plus blitting in one frame, whereas mode Y I'm getting 29. I must be doing something wrong, right? Everybody says that mode Y is faster. And what, you know, the whole point of it is that it can copy more. And I'm really surprised that even on emulated hardware, it's still slower to do one read and one write than to write 4 values. Well, it's faster to do one read and one write and also one port write than to write 4 values. Roses are red, violets are blue. Malawi is as big as Casioto. What is this? Queso2? I don't know what this is. I feel like I've read something that I shouldn't have read, but also I don't know what I just read, so it doesn't really matter that much. Hi! Welcome! Game Roxy or Gamer Oxy? Kessel? It could be a bit like that. I guess, well, I don't know Spanish, but and I'm assuming it's Spanish. I probably shouldn't. Oh, welcome. I am questioning why this is as slow as it is. When I thought the idea of mode Y was that it would be faster. Is it just overhead from this other stuff? Surely not, because the BMP version has even more overhead. This should like not even be a thing. This should be done at compile time. It is needing to do an array lookup. Which BMP is not needing to do. But I can't really get around that. The alternative would be a switch statement, but I don't think that's going to be much faster. Might be wrong. Oh, actually, the alternative... Yeah, no, it would be that. Yeah, well, this has left me in a... I'm not really sure where to go from here. Kind of state of mind. I don't know if it's worth pursuing mode Y. I mean, I'm kind of find it cool that I've been able to get transparent blitting working. And like, I'm omitting everything. I'm in pursuit of making it faster. You know, this is just one single out operation rather than in and out, blah 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 blah. Which, to be fair, did make it. Wait, did it make it any faster? I think it did, right? I think it was closer to a second the first time I tried it. No, it's half a second. And there's not really much else I can remove, is there? Like, this is all of the code responsible for it being slow. We're comparing X to something that's stored here. It maybe be faster if we store this locally. in one rather than doing a lookup each time. But I don't think it's gonna be like that much faster. I'm curious though. I'm curious. I wonder if that would make any speed up at all. I don't even know. Maybe the compiler optimizes this already, putting this into a register. But that is the kind of thing I manually tried to optimize for in the BMP version, so I guess if you want to give it a fair comparison, I should store this locally as well. Source X. We get 16 bits for free, don't we? So, as opposed to 8 bits. You know, it's not like it gets slower when you use 16-bit rather than 8, if I'm not mistaken. At least the fast U8 type is a 16-bit type in the Open Welcomes library. Whatever it was. Standard int, I think. Alright, let's just store this locally as well. S16, let's call this int pq whole max, sure. We'll just store this once here. But we're not even using it that often. We're using it like a quarter of the number of times as we would be on the BMP version because we're drawing 4 at a time. Anyway, int pq whole max. In the interest of seeing whether it's faster or not, I will do this, just because there's not really anything else I can do at this point that I can think of. So instead of this now, we'll just compare against this. And I think that's it. These are all already pointers as well. It's not like I'm doing a lookup by array index. We're just advancing a pointer. And this one is a file pointer, so it's 32-bit, so yeah, that will be slower. This one's 16-bit. Sure, let's compile it. I should, yeah, no, I'll compile it to a different file name, I guess. Wait, I actually don't know how to do that. I'll just rename it in here. Projects here, let's call this MODEYOLD. It's the old version. Now I'll compile a new version. And we'll compare them just by eye. I mean, like, I'll be able to notice it if it's quarter of a second versus half a second, and somehow I doubt that it's going to be that much faster, and if it's not that much faster, I'm not really interested. So mode my old. Yeah, it's about half a second. Yeah, it's about half a second. The new version. Yeah, I'm not even noticing a difference by eye. Well, yeah, I don't think there's much more I can do to speed it up. Aside from not use mode Y. Not using mode Y would mean... Not using mode Y would mean... What would it mean, not using mode Y? It would mean we can't really have a panning world, I guess. We don't need a panning world for the kind of game that I was thinking of making. Mode Y. I know. That's what it should be named. And I guess it would be the same in mode X. The only difference between them is the, what was the difference again? The refresh rate and the aspect ratio of the pixels, I think, effectively. Oh yeah, right, it's 240 lines as well instead of 200. I mean, yeah, I don't think it's going to make a big difference. So mode Y allows us to have a wide scrolling world without needing to redraw the whole thing at once. We could also... If we wanted to have that in the mode 1.3, we could, but not... No, we couldn't really, could we? I guess we could allocate a region of No, we couldn't easily. We couldn't easily. Thank you for the pats. Bye bye. Bye bye, David. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be ending soon anyway. 4.5 hours. It's been an educational stream though, like in a non-ironic sense. I'm really glad I've been able to try this. But and at the end of the day, it might not be worth pursuing. Heading off as well? No worries, no worries. Have a nice eepy time. I've got to eat before I eat. I didn't realize that was going to sound as funny as it did. I have a strange sense of humor there, so... thank you for the pats. I'm actually smiling, I'm not angry. So many pats! Let me get closer so your hand isn't so stretched. Thanks. I can get even closer and break your arm, but I won't do that. That sounds a little horrible, actually. Alright, I think I'll probably end it there. But yeah, the thing is... what I was considering was if I wanted a scrolling world, I can just allocate my own big back buffer region and then just split that onto the screen, but even then it wouldn't be that efficient. I'd have to like split one line at a time, I think. So 200 lines for every frame. I don't think this is gonna go very well. Or I could have like a background, just a background section, and I split parts of the background to fill in bits that have moved. If we don't have a scrolling world, we just have like a static world. I could have just a section of memory that's the background, and that's like our normal memory, because in Mode 1.3 you only get access to the 64K of on screen, except for like 100 bytes outside that. And yeah, so we could have the background of the world, and as something moves and it covers up the background, then when the cheese moves a little bit further, then the background gets redrawn where the cheese was. Imagine this is the piece of cheese flying down from the top of the screen. Then we just restore the background from this big background region, and then we wouldn't need to like be, well, we would still need to, oh my god, my hand, we would still need to be splitting the entirety of that back buffer. So what I was thinking was we split background onto back buffer, and then we split back buffer onto screen. The splitting background onto back buffer, that only needs to be done for the region that needs redrawing, but back buffer onto screen, I guess also only needs to be done for a small region, now I think about it. But it's going to be a pain to work out which regions need splitting then, I guess. And all this is, places hand remotely close to a cat's tummy and immediately tries to rip your hand to shreds. Oh, sounds like what a cat would do. I missed that part. No. Oh my god, is it because my emotion is so hot that it sees my thing as my hand, my mic as my hand? Is that why? Because I think it's since last summer that I hadn't done it, but now it's really hot again and it's doing it again. I haven't changed my mic position as far as I know. Don't worry, I won't rip your hand to shreds. I won't even try. By the way, the reason I'm talking about a back buffer and not in Mode Y is because I thought that I could, if I had a wide world and I was only needing to update small parts of it, that I could get away with doing that. Is screen distortion because over 30? Yes, it is. I thought that I could get away with just drawing the little bits that have changed either during the vertical sync, or more likely, I just draw only I'll draw in order from top to bottom basically, so as the scan line's coming down, the top most stuff has already been redrawn, so by the time it gets to the bottom everything should have been redrawn. I was thinking of making some weird system like that. And I guess I could do the same in Mode 1.3, there's nothing stopping me doing that. The leap motion getting so hot so it can be its own infrared light. It's really hot actually, holy crap. I thought you were going to say it's getting so hot that it can see the whole world as glowing infrared, and that's what's messing up the tracking. It is messed up. partially for that reason, I think I'll end our stream. It's not really that much for that reason. It's mostly because I feel like I've come to the realization about about Mode Y, and that there might not be a huge benefit to using it. If I can effectively only draw 29 things per frame, and that's leaving no time for processing inputs or music and sound effects. Hi GD, welcome, welcome. Then like if we just want to use half the time, well, to be honest, I think drawing will be most of the time spent. Let's say half the time. Then well, then I can draw 14 objects. That's like nothing. That's like a long uke is gonna be made out of a head, a mid, and an end. That's 3 already. We're gonna have like the cannons that could change direction, bits of cheese. This doesn't allow for much to be moving on the screen at all. You compare that to mode 1.3, where we draw we draw 50, was it like 58 objects or something? I can't remember. That would allow somewhere around 25. Oh my god, there's music. Can it please hurry up and finish? World's longest outro. I'd appreciate it as when I'm mixing a new mix, but I don't appreciate it when I'm listening to this background music. It makes mixing music together much easier though when you've got like a nice long intro and a nice long outro. Speaking of which, I should be making a new errand, a new ear mix, as I call it, soon. A mix of music for Aaron to use on his streams, because he doesn't care too much about the copyright stuff, whereas I'm too scared to play it on my stream. I've already made 2, for those who don't know. You can actually find them in my Discord server, and I think Aaron sometimes plays them on stream. I should really shout out Aaron. Boop. There he is. Actually, that's not him. This is. He's actually not a dog. Pan pan. Small man has party to celebrate release of friend's book while she cooks spaghetti. Yeah, I caught a little bit of that. I saw they were playing Jackbox, but that was like around 7 AM my time. This morning. Is it still this morning? No, it's yesterday morning now. We've gone. It's midnight. It's gone midnight. So it's now yesterday morning. Anyway, we're not raiding Aaron. He's not streaming. Alright, I should raid somebody, and Expired Pumpsicle, also known as Kitty, is streaming. This is very rare that I see her streaming. She's been going for 1 hour 41, so I'm not sure how long she's going to be streaming. I don't think she usually streams for that long. I might raid her. I haven't actually... Man, it's been a long time since I've raided her. Have I ever raided her? I can't even remember if I've ever raided her. Anyway, she's doing software and game dev right now. She seems to be working on a mod for Doom. At least she did just have Doom up, and now I'm looking at some code that is checking for like water damage or something like that, which sounds very much like a game could be in Doom, so yeah. Katie Hecky's here. Yeah, let's do it. Right now she is not drawing cute gay girls. She's doing software and game dev. I'm gonna raid her. I'm gonna pass you on to her. Leave her in her very capable hands. If you like old stuff like DOS, well, guess what? She has a dot matrix printer and there's a camera pointing at it, and for a few channel points, you can print on it. Anyway, that's gonna be all for now. Thank you all very much for being here. I feel like I never actually fully got my thoughts out about Mode Y and Mode 1.3. I haven't got it sorted in my head anyway, so print goes brr. Yes, it does. So here's where we're actually going right now. Ta-da! We're gonna join the snack, who's actually a Lamia. Pat. We can dev stuff. Oh yeah, right, it is still a weekend over there, isn't it? Yeah. Finishing up H-Dest Flemoins and then Snack Studio. So Snack Studio is a VTubing program that she's working on. I'm guessing. Oh my god,
You.
You. Hi! Thank you very much for the resub. Wow, right at the very end. I only just got that in time. Very much appreciated. Hi. Hope you're doing alright, Doohoo. I guess Doohoo and Kitty are sort of somewhat related. They both have scales, Doohoo being a dragon, Kitty being a lamia. But yeah, so Snake Studio is what she's working on for a VTubing thing. Although right now, I think she's working on the Doom mod, which is something else. I guess that's what the phlegmoid says. Anyway, I'm gonna get some food and also raid Kitty. Thank you all for hanging out. I'm sorry, I'm not quite sure where this is gonna go next. I might end up staying with mode 1.3 or go mode Y. I'm sure I'll be thinking about this a whole lot when I'm trying to sleep and then being annoyed that I haven't slept.